on that one!
Whirlwind!
Stop that! I'll be your opponent! Nice! Thanks a bunch!
Great Corlin!
It's too early for a second helping!
Not
I'll be your opponent!
Very thoughtful.
Gotcha!
Whirlwind!
Double
Break
spinning in! Top off!
There goes the enemy. Lord!
Mighty strike!
Blitz! Great
Double
Corlin!
spinning in! You blast!
Thank you. That was nothing.
Go on, praise us some more. Let's show them what we're made of.
I'll do whatever's in my power.
Great!
Illusory blue!
Thanks for that.
You're leading by example, eh?
There goes the enemy.
Great Garland!
Uppercut!
Crossray! I'm quite comfortable.
So awesome, Rick!
Sword
Mighty
around.
strength! Stop there! I'll be your opponent. Thanks for that. Gotcha! Uppercut!
This was basically what I predicted.
I've acquired a new art.
I can get stronger.
Let's show them what we're made of.
Whirlwind!
Illusory blue! Reinforcements
Let's roll with the punches!
Nice one, Matthew.
Flare Aria!
Mighty strength! I'll be your opponent. Thanks for that. You blast!
It's me you want!
I appreciated that.
You're not done yet.
That takes care of that.
I could have done that one-handed.
All right, let's do this.
I guess it's your call.
Come on, is that all you got?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Reinforcements now?
No!
I lost the enemy's attention!
Rendering the enemy's weakness.
I'll be your opponent. Thanks for that. Double spinning in! I'll be your opponent. Oh no! I lost the enemy's attention. Focus on that one. Double spinning in!
Nice support.
No! And stop there! I'll be your opponent.
I appreciated that.
I lost the enemy's attention. Mighty strength!
Blitz punch! It's me you want!
I'm done. Brilliant.
I'm still standing, and soon you won't be. It's me you want!
I'm feeling full of beans!
There goes the enemy. Whirlwind!
Heavy rush! Mighty
Crossray!
strength!
The offensive is progressing apace.
I knew you were something else, eh?
More inventory. Time is of the essence. Let's move forward.
Love me a bit of loot. Treasure. Nice.
No way. They want to come after us?
Stop there! I'll be your opponent.
Nothing gets the job done like a bit of balls.
This is pretty rare, right?
Follow my lead.
All right, keep up.
Would you look at that?
Oi! Focus on that one. Ready and go!
They lose 3 points!
I'm not done yet. Battering through. Gotta lie down for a Rex! We can't do this without you!
Hurry up!
That's not gonna work.
That was clean, Nicole. Like the daybreak hit! I'm grateful.
one's a little more polished. This one's a little more polished.
All right, looking good.
Would you look at that?
Sorry, I think I'll need to stretch out for a bit.
This'll be a good one.
I like it. We can do more later.
These fists just keep hitting harder.
Time to freshen up.
You gotta keep track of things.
It's high time we moved on.
Is this the bridge we saw from Ragwell Lake?
Yeah, looks like it's seen better days. Still, seems stable enough to cross.
No good. We drew unwanted attention. Nice. Thanks, Support.
Illusory bloom! Light storm!
Uppercut!
Flare area!
Enough the enemy's attention. Mighty strength!
Great Garland!
Thanks for that. Keep it going! Rick!
entry.
Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Understood. We'll leave it all on the field of battle.
Anchor shot!
Steady as it's me you want.
Stop there!
It's me you want.
Thanks for that.
Blitz punch.
Ow, my face! These fists got fight!
Nice move, Matthew. Great going!
There goes the enemy.
More intel on them.
It's me you want.
Nice. Thanks a bunch.
There goes the enemy.
Hardly even broke a sweat. The outcome was patently obvious. A most uncommon item.
Front and center! We're headed for the Black Mountains. That's where Prison Island is located.
I don't much like the look of this weather.
Here we go!
I cannot believe you. That day was the first time the two of you ever met, and you just assumed A was from the city?
There was a lot of us. I didn't know every single person. They had supposedly lived there and just happened to be coming back. That's basically when our paths crossed.
So you knew nothing at all about A, but you tagged along anyway. Nobody's that oblivious.
Hey, blame the one keeping the secrets, not me.
You never thought to inquire about it, so I never told. That's all.
Huh? Don't give me that.
I mean, traveling this world alone isn't exactly normal behavior. Normally, you'd inquire.
No, you wouldn't, normally. Man, I'm freezing my balls off. Can't get a good foothold. This seriously sucks.
You can get used to anything, kiddo. Come on, lift them knees. All right, keep up.
Seems we stood out a bit too much.
Double spinning it!
Hardly even broke a sweat.
Go on, praise us some more.
Break!
Double spinning it!
That was nothing.
Go on, praise us some more.
Whenever I see
quite
one of
rare.
these gates, I really want to take a nosy.
All right, let's do this.
We'll scatter them to the winds.
No! I lost the enemy's attention!
Double spinning it! Yeah, that's what I thought. Over here!
Stop there! I'll be your opponent.
Thanks for that.
Oh no! I lost the enemy's attention!
Double wicked!
They thought this would slow us down.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fury blast!
Illusory blow!
Double spinning it!
Revolt! Uppercut!
No message.
Wicked!
Mighty
Double
strike!
spinning it!
I'll be your opponent.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Oh, you're on, Rex.
Knee of the throat.
Mighty strike!
Piece of cake.
The outcome was patently obvious.
Don't pull any punches, all right?
It's unwise, but if we must. Illusory blow!
I expected less from you, Rex. Revolt! Uppercut!
Where are you?
Double spinning it! I'm not done yet.
No way to hold back.
Shoot blast! Rack on the moon. I'm done.
How did I get to Rex?
Break!
That's enough resting.
I owe you one.
These are rare. We've gathered more info.
My senses got sharper.
I can see the results. Another one down.
My arts grow ever more refined.
Let's show them what we're made of.
Understood. We'll leave it all on the field of battle.
Anchor shot!
Straight!
Double spinning it!
Kneel!
Gotcha! Double spinning it! Ha! Piece of cake!
I could have done that one-handed.
Can't leave them hanging like this.
Illusory blast!
No them what we're made of.
Oh, your paws, Red.
Illusory blade!
You move well.
These fists got bite.
Topped up the training, I guess.
All right, let's do this. I guess it's your call. Revolt! Anchor shot! Looking good, Rex. Revolt! Spinning in! Go on, praise us some more.
Agnes Castle.
You still think about going back, Glimmer?
Ugh, dude. Can you stop with the pitying look? Please and thank you. I was just remembering. That's it, I swear.
But, I mean, you were close to homecoming.
Ugh, I'd be lying if I said I was over it completely. But I don't want to run away from this. Least, not anymore. Being around you guys is full of frustrations. Not to mention surprises. I don't have the time to wish I was elsewhere.
Which emotion is that again? Are you feeling angry?
Nicole, you really need to work on your conversational skills.
Huh?
Ooh! Ah, spark. Can't reach it from here.
Oi! Whirlwind, it's me, what? Nice. Thanks a bunch.
Shoot! Where are you? Oh no! I lost the enemy's attention! Lord!
The offensive is progressing apace.
Stop there! I'll be your opponent!
Thanks for that.
Oh no! I lost the enemy's attention! Stop there! I'll be your opponent!
Nice. Thanks a bunch.
Mighty strike!
I'm already sharper than a main, yeah?
I could have done that one-handed.
I'm getting to grips with this.
I'm really shaping up here.
All right, I think I got the gist. Let's work on this one. All right, let's do this.
We need them out of the picture.
Anchor shot!
Mighty strike!
Whirlwind!
Don't let them know lovers.
Revolt! Uppercut!
New entry in Wikipedia.
Go on, praise us some more.
Hello, Takumi. Am the only one? Yeah, I think you are. I've been watching the stream views, and like they've been fluctuating, but no one said a thing, and it's been 50 minutes. I've been live for 50 minutes. Oh. Yo, wait a second. Before you start attacking me, let me set my headset up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's been silenced the entire time. Anyways, I'm back on this DLC. I might be approaching the end. I'm not 100% sure. But the game's been paraphrasing it like the end is soon. Like the characters are saying, we're gonna do this and this is the end. And usually when Xenoblade games do that, they're serious about it. Like, they rarely ever bait you. I can't recall a time where they've talked about it being the end and then it wasn't actually the end. Oh, an unlock kit. I know who I will use this on. But most of the time when Xenoblade games talk about the end being soon, it usually is the case. So I'm kind of expecting it to be the end relatively soon. I don't know exactly how long it might be, but relatively soon, you know? I think. I don't understand these games, XD, I just hear because you're live. I appreciate that. As for these games, they're very good. I like them a lot, and I'd recommend playing them. Start with Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition. I would honestly start with that one, because it lays a lot of the basic story, and then it also is the Definitive Edition of the Wii version, and from what I read, the Definitive Edition is basically just better than the Wii version. Like, it has a lot of quality of life fixes, the graphics are better, the characters are more expressive, that sort of thing. How many glitches? To be honest, Xenoblade games are actually really, really stable when it comes to glitches. I mean, you could technically count overpowered builds as glitches, but that's not really glitches, that's just abusing the mechanics to make something overpowered. But in terms of like actual glitches, like game crashes or bugs, there's very few. I think there's a couple, but I can't recall any specific glitches, to be honest. Like, I think back in the day, I think Chronicles X had some bugs with like certain quests not appearing or something like that. Like, I think there were some small things, but nothing really big. No silly graphics bugs, cause emulator. Oh no, dude. No, you just reminded me of something. Wait a second. You just reminded me of something. Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on the emulator, on Dolphin, unless you were using a specific version called Ishirka Dolphin, it had a bunch of graphical issues. Like, people's faces were completely broken. You just reminded me of that. That's something I haven't thought about in a long time. I want to go and find that. I have pictures on my computer of how that used to look. Ah, I need to find that now. Yo, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me look at my files. Yeah. No. Chronicles 1 on emulator had a bunch of graphical glitches. Like, most of all the characters' faces were completely messed up. Yeah, like this. Wait. Hold on, I just found a picture. Dog, the characters' faces looked like this. There were so many bugs. Let me see if I can find more. There were so many graphical glitches. Oh yeah, look at this one. Wait. This is what the game used to... Oh my god. Bro. Yo. But if you... That's how the game would look if you ran it on regular Dolphin. If you ran the game on a Ishirka Dolphin, it would look normal. Like, it would look like this. This is how it's supposed to look. But if you just ran it on a regular Dolphin installation, like the standard version of Dolphin, which is the Wii emulator that most people use, Yeah, it would have glitches like that. I wonder if there's any more. Do I have any more glitches? Oh yeah, look at this. You have Mumcar and Dixon completely white, and then Dunban's face. Dunban's face. His neck too, his entire head, and his neck. Yo, man, that was so funny. Isn't this Xbox 360 emulator also send me? No, this is, right now this is running on a Switch. Like, this is on real hardware. This is a Switch. Hehehehe. Funny. I ate the pixels. The pilsels. Oh my god. That's funny, dude. Oh, there's so many things I want to do. I have another one of those now. I want to play Chronicles 2 again. And I want to play Chronicles 1 again. I want to play Chronicles X again. I kind of just want to play the entire Chronicles series again. I kind of just want to play the whole game series again. I don't know, just I feel like doing that. And I want to finally hack Chronicles 2. I'd like to set up Yuzu. I think Yuzu's like the main Switch emulator. I don't think Ryujinx is used anymore. I think the only emulator now is Yuzu, I think. But I would like to set up an emulator and or hack my actual Switch as well. Since I'd like to try out all the stuff that the games have. Like, you can, for instance, you can like permanently unlock Numa as like an actual blade and not just a limited time power up, and you can actually unlock Numa as a permanent blade through hacking, which is something I always wanted to do. I just never did it because I've never hacked my Switch. Not because I couldn't, but mainly just because I've never gone through the process of doing it. I just haven't done it. I want to, I've just not done it yet. But yeah. I'll get around to it at some point, you know. Get around to it at some point. What the heck is that noise? Why is someone beating something up outside my door? What is that? Strange. Easy enough. Thank God I got all this stuff. It would sure be unfortunate if I didn't have all this stuff.
Yep, makes going up that much easier.
Time sure does fly.
Is a human an animal? Humans... No, no. I mean, yeah, I guess that technically any living thing could be seen as an animal. Now you're getting into, like, philosophical territory.
Do this. You're certainly putting your back into it, Rex.
I mean, we humans, we breed just like any other animal does. By mating with another, you know, like a male-female pair mates, like how animals do. If you think about it like that, then, yeah, technically humans are animals, if you think about it like that. Homo sapien. Mammal. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but I don't know if humans are actually mammals or not.
All right, let's do this.
Like, what constitutes as a mammal? What is the definition of what a mammal is? I don't actually know that. Homo sapien. Yeah. Is a Homo sapien a mammal? Or is it its own class? You're making me think about crazy stuff right now.
I know I can count on you all. I suppose it's time to engage.
Illusory blast!
I've already put down enough of these now.
Give you a Homo neanderthalensis hybrid? The hell is that? Yo, I am not a monkey. I am not a monkey, bro. I'm quarter black, but none of that includes monkey. I'm quarter black, but 0% monkey. Oh, wait, this is a takeover. You kill all these niggas. Skull, 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 skull. Skull. Topple. 0% monkey. I'm 25% black, but 0% monkey. You feel me?
All right, let's do this.
Well, I'm glad you're enthusiastic.
What do you mean? Neanderthal and a monkey, though. I thought Neanderthals descended from apes and or monkeys. I mean, haven't all humans descended from monkeys? I'm gonna go jack in the pond. Why do you want to do it in the pond? If you like doing it in the water, just get in your bathtub. Jeez. Or do you live in a house with no bathtub but only a shower? Not monks. We came from chimps, not monks. Oh yeah, I forgot that was two different things. I don't know, man. Yo, what's wrong with you, bro? The pond is hot. You mean the water is hot? Or that it's, like, hot to do it in the pond? I don't... Bro. I mean, I'd fuck uni underwater, but, like... Hey. What is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you, bro?
You're calling that landmass the Orion Mountains?
What is wrong with you, bro?
Yes, that's right.
Uriah!
Right. Mountains.
Hmm? You want to say something?
Underwater is crazy.
No, just reminiscing a bit.
I've seen some underwater
I got
porn.
swallowed
It's
up
pretty
by
crazy.
them. That was one hell of a ride.
Huh?
Damn, Rex. You're good. You almost had me there for a sec.
Oh, a joke. I get it.
Hey, are you feeling okay?
It's not a joke, though.
Your head
He's serious.
specifically?
Hey, lay off me. I guess it does kind of sound like a fever dream.
That shit actually happened to him. Source, I played Chronicles 2. Some motherfucker said that humans are 96% related with chimps. 96%?
A most uncommon item.
You serious? I don't think that's how it works.
Let's show 'em what we're made of.
I think. That's a crazy statement. That's what they said. H-O-H. O-N-H. You're hilarious. The gym unlock kit? Oh, you know I'm gonna put it on. Guess who I'm finna put it on? You'll never guess.
More stuff to try.
Oh yeah, let's get a third accessory. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see. Give me more damage. Give me more damage. Oh, I already have one, I forgot. Almost every fight I do is outdoors, so I may as well. Yeah, that's what they said.
Feels good. Feels good.
I'm really shaking up here.
All right, I think I got the gist.
I just came up with a new move.
I'm finna just save my rest of the points. Speak Japanese? Wakarimashita. Nani o shimasen? Kansei desu, nani o? Wari mo nai nda, Takuma. Koshijoku. Why? What am I doing? I want to get an art unlocker so I can start getting more than one art on these other guys. More than half my characters only have one Ouroboros art. I want to fix that.
Here goes.
I wonder how the Super Bowl is going. I left them. I stopped watching when I saw the Eagles get to 24. I was like, oh yeah, I'm out. 24 to nothing. I lost interest. And I'm honestly not sure if they can make a comeback. If they do, cool. If they don't, oh well. This nigga's in the wall. This nigga's actually inside the fucking... It's crazy. Die. Well, where's the other one? He's fucking all the way down there. Speak Chinese? 他话听说说孙啥啦，脱穿听着了，真孙子啊，早上听说苏生，早上是 对手平手，多凶呀！
Victory came easily.
我从新社到上公仔，我要穿穿西药，新水牙冰淇淋，台下清楚说啥精打。I'm probably making some Chinese person mad as hell right now. Oh my god. Speak Yaka Kebab? I don't even know what that is. The hell? What is that? Die. Yo, my damage is cracked. My damage is cracked, bro. I'm wrecking these niggas. Rex has always been the GOAT.
They thought this would slow us down.
Yes, that's what I thought. This is the remnant of an annihilation event, and a large one at that.
The fuck is that? Is that a parkour challenge? How'd you even make it up to that first island? It's too high. You should like live action talk to me. What do you mean live action talk to me? Imagine if I was an actor for Takumi in a live action movie. Humans are very closely related to chimpanzees, sharing around 96 to 98% of their DNA. How can they share that much DNA when chimpanzees don't look nothing like us? I mean, they got like hands and feet, but what else do they have in common? Oh shit.
It's got a name.
Dragon God.
My whistle, that has.
That's a little concerning. Man, you sound like the 2005 movie. Are you saying when I speak Japanese I sound like Takumi from the 2005 Initial D live action? Is that what you're saying? I sound like him? Nani yo nemashita. Koisocha timasen. Arigatou nimasu. Is that what you're saying? That's what they said, yes. I need to hear what he sounds like. I doubt I sound like him. I doubt I sound like him. You're probably imagining. Missing 2 to 3% is probably because our physical appearance. So the physical appearance really only makes up for 3% of DNA? 3% of DNA is enough to make us look that different. Really? I find that very interesting. Hello. I'd rather not wake the sleeping god. At least not right now. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have said anything. I might get my ass kicked. I don't know. It's time to get serious. Crazy sometime. Sometimes. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, Dragon God. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Oh, fuck. Both my healers are almost dead already. That's very, motivating. Get the topple in. If I can. Motherfucker said that we have in common with chimps is that both chimps and humans share a common ancestor or something. Interesting. At least that one dude is just paying a blind eye and not attacking us. I like that. That guy literally just doesn't care. He just doesn't even care. Damn it. Oh. Okay, let's fucking. Interesting indeed. Yo, he spelled it wrong. Can I please get that topple? No! Bitch. What a joke. Balls. I burped. I spelled it right. Nah, it's interesting, not interesting. Did you know that? Bruh. My balls are on fire. He's freezing his balls off. Your eye spelled it wrong. That's not how it works. Son, I don't think that's how it works. So I just did Rex's one. That means... Your dad spelled it wrong. That's fucking funny. I admit that's pretty fucking funny. Let's see if I can get this. Well, no, I probably shouldn't. 113! I'm old enough to be your daddy, nigga. You're only like a few years older than him. I don't know what you're on about. Pretty sure he's 13, you're like 17 or something. Like, you're only a few years apart from what I remember. I don't think you're really that far apart. I can go further with this. Balls are on fire. Oh, 125. I'm old enough to be your daddy, nigga. No, you ain't. I'm literally older than you. I could be your daddy. Why didn't... I don't understand why it didn't let me do the main one. I thought I should have been able to. Okay. Sometimes I've done that and then I could follow up with the main one, then other times it wouldn't let me. I don't know why. Maybe it's the chain attack gauge. Oh shit. It's gonna hurt. Please break him. Yeah, nah, he resisted topple. Son of a bitch. Oh, we got him. We got him. I honestly did the wrong one, but okay, it's fine. I meant to do the burst one, but I can always follow up with that. Well, it doesn't matter now, I just canceled it. Bibba boy. Wave, 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 wave. YouTube emojis are silly looking. Oh. I'm about to fuck him up. Didn't do as much as I was hoping for, to be honest. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, look, it missed. Shit. One of my healers is dead. Both my healers are dead. I'm fucked. Both my healers are dead. Now what? Well, this is not so good. Yep. It's unlikely that'll happen twice. Probably won't happen twice. I really do not like that in this game you're basically just fucked if both your healers die. Or if you only have one. Because in the other games you could heal no matter who it was. Like anybody could revive another character. But now it's like if your healers are dead you can do nothing. I really don't like that. I mean, yeah, you could just run like 4 healers or some bullshit, but yeah, it's not exactly a good idea. Autism, fire. I like how you even spelled it wrong. That just adds to the effect. You spelled autism and not autism. I just love how you even spelled it wrong. Literally adds to it. It's funny. Okay, can we break this thing? Then I will once again try to kill the dragon god. This time, hopefully, do better. Yeah. What form of life is he? I think he's terrestrial life. Let me see if I got any benefits for that. I could replace this with something that gives me bonus damage against terrestrial life. That's possible. He's not aerial, I think he's terrestrial. 100%? Yeah, let's get that. Let's get it. And what else do we have? Higher level enemies. Launch duration. 45%. When are you gonna play my summer car? I could tonight. Maybe. I might. It depends. If not, probably pretty soon though still. Pretty soon. My damage should be pretty highly improved. Oh yeah. Here we go. The dragon god is awake. Let's just deal with his little peasants first. Now let's actually beat Grow Up. And he resisted it. Ouch. Ah, he canceled my art. What a prick. And I'm dead. At least he's not explicitly targeting my healers or something like that. At least my healers are doing okay. Break. Well, I won't be able to get a top link because I don't have the charge. Unless if I can quickly charge it, but I don't know if I'll make it. I don't think I will. Maybe? Yo, let's go! Got the launch too, nice. I will fuck you up. That's painful, but I can shrug it off. Yeah. Nice. No? Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna hit a juicy bonus. Watch this shit. The number's looking good. This is gonna fuck him up. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah! Oh, that was good. Rex is so powerful. No, I was about to use my talent. Fuck. I was about to use my talent on motherfucker. Just ruined it for me. Oh, bitch. Yo, what a bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch, yo. Topple. Nice, nice. Yes! He's down. Win! Dragon God is dead. Let's go. I have killed the Dragon God. I'm a winner. Yeah! Alright. Wait. I need 80%. Machines. I'm honestly gonna keep terrestrial life on because most enemies are terrestrial. Most of them I feel like they are. I'm just gonna keep that. At least for now. Ether slide.
We'll have this up in no time.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like the wind in your hair. Smash 'em.
Argon. Okay.
The enemy.
Let us capture. I will capture. I will capture it. That guy ain't defeated yet. My damage is so good against these guys. Ouch.
That wasn't even a warm-up.
All right, let's do this.
We'll scatter them to the wind.
Quick and painless. I suppose it's time to engage.
Alright.
Someone's eager for a kicking.
Bruh.
They're really talking to us.
Sheesh, 22k damage? That's devious. Damn, I'm dead. What killed me? I mean, his attack, but like, how did it do so much damage? Topple his ass. Let's go. Okay. Huh, what a bunch of jokers.
Unless I'm wrong. Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Understood. We'll leave it all on the field of battle.
First strike to me.
He's dead. Ouch. What am I even attacking? Man. Man. Ah, he blocked. Yo, stop trolling my healers. Dang. A little more. Dog, Rex solos. Ouch. Okay. Success. Last black crystal I have.
Nothing like a bit of DIY.
Could be story tied though.
Going up.
Woo. Oh damn, big nigga. Big nigga. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Unfortunately, my bonus damage is forfeit here. This guy has aerial life, but it's fine. No big deal. My damage is still quite good, even regardless. Just beat his ass.
Quick and painless.
And that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Man, you embarrassing, fool. Fool, you embarrassing. Jesus. You embarrassing. Them hieroglyphics. Nigga. You don't know nothing about no hiero shit.
Most uncommon, I
All you know is you eat a gyro.
Dead, Matthew. If you slip, there'll be no helping you.
Hey, come on. I know I'm an easy mark, but I'm not that clumsy.
I could build a ladder up here, but
I'll have that. Treasure.
nice. Guess you can't build it from up top.
They're after us.
I don't really care, to be honest. Why is this area oddly familiar? Like I've seen it before. Hello, Icito. Good morning. It's the middle of the night, but good morning.
Get the old cylinders out.
Good morning. It's 1 a.m. What's with the crystals in their light source?
Phew. We've climbed a long flipping way.
It might be an idea to rest soon.
Is that what I think it is? Nice one. Let's open it.
Nice. Another unlock kit. Who should I use this one on? Break Brooch. 21%. %. You're gonna have that. I think I got a manual. Guarantees a Bravo rating, adds 15 TP upon on reactivation. These ones give 2 bonuses. Let's try that instead.
That's it.
I got so many points, I may as well fucking use them.
So what if I can't use a blade? Can't wait to try out this art.
A new melody. A new art. The possibilities.
It's all coming together now. Oh, if I do
Well,
this.
I'm as maxed out as I can be.
Monado armor! Monado rage! Monado purge! Monado armor!
The other 2 sounds like it's not even him. He's screaming so much it don't even sound like him. I honestly would rather the healing.
Machine clap.
Gotta keep track of things.
Okay. I have a lot of money and nothing to spend it on. All this money and nothing to spend it on.
Hey,
Go on.
when I turned down the chance to be a god, I lost the power to have visions. But you,
There is no single established future. You should know that better than anyone, Shulk. If I were to tell you now what form your futures might one day take, it would be but one possibility, and a hazy one at that. The thing that gives shape to the future, it is your will. That's all the future is, Shulk.
You're quite right. I don't relish getting old. Age saps my courage.
That's perfectly correct. Leaping blade first into thick of fray is game best left to young and reckless.
Is that why he became a defender instead of an
Actually,
attacker?
it's Masterpon who say.
Your master, eh?
Masterpon say.
It makes some
When
sense.
find one such gives this.
Is that Lucky 7?
Isn't that?
Everyone is right here.
Looks like the shape of Lucky 7.
And also with Shulk. There.
You're right. We're not alone.
So I say.
Good for eating, good for sleeping. Perfect.
Level 48.
These fists just keep hitting harder.
I'm approaching the 50s. Nice. If only there was something to increase my crit rate. Because if I could increase my crit rate, I could get that double spinning edge recharge a lot more and spam it way more. But I don't know if there's anything I can do to increase my crit rate. I'm not sure I can. I'll go with this.
Gem smithery complete.
It should come in useful.
I just want to be able to spam more arts with Rex.
Yes, that'll do.
Anything to make him more spammy, I want.
Seems worth a wash.
Gotta keep track of things.
It's an hour mark.
It's high time we moved on.
Should make him even more spammy.
Wow. Best not look down.
These dudes need to be purged.
All right, let's do this. I guess it's your call.
I'm over leveled at this point, a little bit. Can't complain though.
No injuries to speak of.
Go on, praise us some more.
Hey, holy shit. Big dude.
A most uncommon item.
Oi! Go on, praise us some more. Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Let's give them a licking they won't soon forget.
Daddy and soul!
He's the heroics to me. I lost the enemy's attention.
Great garlic!
I've got
salvage time.
Hey, these are rare.
We've been found. Phenomenal.
Stop there! I'll be your opponent. Nice. Thanks the boss. No! I lost the enemy's attention. Revolt! Uppercut! Go on, praise us some more. All right, let's do this.
Yes, they had it coming to us.
Double spinning it right on the mush. We can keep this going. Revolt! Uppercut! Double spinning it! Not done yet.
Nowhere to hold back. The outcome was patently obvious.
No way. How is it the morning? This is pretty rare, right?
Finally found it.
Rex is just dominating these guys, bro. It's crazy. His damage output right now that I've got it up is like, I've got his damage output so high. I'm just wrecking almost everything in my path. Just like Chronicles 2 days.
A most uncommon item.
Nah, for real. I'd destroy everything at level 99. I can't wait to fight the super bosses when I finally get around to that. It's one of my favorite parts in every xenoblade game is fighting the super bosses.
Show 'em what we're made of.
They just disappeared. Wow.
I suppose it's time to engage?
I'm taking damage. I am taking damage. Jesus. Getting beat up. Easy win. Ooh, big nigga. Oh, he's a boss. Or he's a UM, I mean.
Over
And
here.
get down here, I'm sure I can beat you. I'm sure I can beat you. I hope. Ouch. Give me up. You would get mad pussy in Japan, blog. Why? Why would things be any different? Ah! Let's fuck him. white. Dude, I really don't think that it's actually like that. Just being white alone makes you get easy women in Japan. I really don't think it's like that.
Here's what I would do. How do you think this would go? How do you think this would go?
It does? How can you be so sure? Do not question the algorithm. Nigga. I don't even know what those emojis are called. I was white in 2013. What? What? Oh, Bloomer's not available. I'll do someone else then. Bravo. Very nice. Now I can get balls in. Balls in, baby. All the hope handings were throwing that puss like crazy, bro, on gang. Trust me, PMO, I see out this. What am I reading? Literally, what am I reading? What am I reading? Yeah, it's gonna do pretty good damage to him. On PMO, dog. What are you saying? What are you saying? Every single person's probably gonna end it in only one turn. Huh. Maybe you won't end it. Oh, lucky. Now I'm gonna do crazy with this. Yeah, check this shit. Damn. 700%, let's hit it. Let's fuck his ass. That's some nice damage. I was hoping for more, but it's not bad. Break. Did one hit really just do 1k? Oh my lord. One hit is doing 1k to me right now? That's ridiculous. Keep him down. Gonna try. Topple lock his bitch ass as much as possible. I knew I was gonna die, but I just wanted to get as much damage in as I could. Get closer, guys. Jesus. Okay, nice.
You've been toppling these UMs pretty easily.
Do you mean literally topple, or as topple as in kill them?
Kill them.
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't struggled nearly as much as I have with the main game's unique monsters. Maybe it's just easier to get strong on this DLC than it is the main game. Or the UMs were rebalanced. Either one is fine. Yeah, most of the main game's unique monsters took some real effort to kill them. Let's get some nice bonus XP.
How do we play this?
Okay. Let's get it. Hundred niggas deep, let's get it. On Pomo ICL. What does PMO mean? What are you saying? What is PMO? Not overkill. A has a pretty nice ass, I must say. Cool. 30 TP. Okay, so I just did A, which means... Deliverance heal. One 54. 100 niggas deep, let's get it. The numbers. Alright, 109 TP. It's cracked. Alright, yeah, let's go for you. Only one who can do anything. Look at the numbers! Oh my god, Rex!
That's so damn powerful.
Tell me about it. The numbers are insane on his moves. 220%. Is he gonna cancel it? No. Why did it suddenly let me do it now? I don't understand. Now I can do it. Why? Suppose I can get something with this. Okay. Ah, it's gonna finish it, isn't it? Or no, it's not. Okay. Okay, check out this damage. Yo! 219%. This is gonna hit him so hard. 800% is gonna hit him so hard. Oh my lord. 843,000. That's great. 49. Level 49. Yeah.
We've gathered much data on this foe.
I'm just dominating right now.
It's getting dark.
I'm killing it. Aquatic life, launch duration, from the side, aerial life. I don't think I got any new manuals though. Lessons in Unity. A and Shulk. Okay. Haven't even needed to really use the Unity moves, honestly. I've been winning just fine without them. The power of sheer double spinning edge spam is crazy. The sheer damage output of it. And I'll walk myself off to death. Because I think I can do that. I'm gonna die. Is this chat gonna be saved after stream? If not, then I will say the craziest shit right now. You'd have to wait for the 11-hour, 55-minute mark to hit. So, whenever a stream lasts longer than 11 hours, 55 minutes, everything past that isn't saved. So if I streamed 13 hours, then that last hour would basically not get saved, which includes the chat. So if you stayed here and I streamed for 13 hours long, then in that last hour you could say anything and it wouldn't save it. But since we're only 2 hours in, it's not going to do that until like 10 more hours. So don't say anything crazy right now. And I'm probably not streaming for that long anyway. Because I'm trying to do lucid dreaming, and I really can't do lucid dreaming if I keep messing up my sleep schedule 24/7. I need to really try and get it on something consistent, because when it's consistent, I believe that makes it easier to do it. And more likely. And I'm trying to get even just the first time to work, so I need to stay focused. Tomorrow might be a different day for me, honestly. Tomorrow might be a bunch of meditating, forcing, research. I just need to make this happen already. I don't want to keep waiting forever, you know? Really? Bitch. Ah! Whoa! Yo! I didn't know this dude has a full combo move. Jesus! I'm clipping that. Of all the things a random bunnet has a full fucking combo move. What the fuck? It's insane. I just got break top with launched smashed. What the hell? Actually blew my mind. That was not at all expected. I didn't have any idea that that was gonna happen. Like, what?
Get the old cylinders out.
Nice. Ether channel harvested. Why do I feel like there's gonna be a tyrant or something in here? It's a quest. I don't care. I am not concerned with side quests right now. I only want to do the storyline. That side quest type shit, it comes later. I'm not worried about it right now. Melancholy Rose.
Say, hey, I'm not sure how much I should trust you right now. So talk to me. What really happened back then? In the city? If you're a part of Alpha, then you must have seen it, right? What do you know?
I won't tell you.
Why not?
That's something I'm afraid you'll have to ask En about directly.
I should.
Then you must judge for yourself what to do afterwards. Whom it is that you should save. Beyond the answers you seek, you'll find now.
Is A your real name?
It has the nuance of the one at the beginning. In this world, only I and Alpha can claim that honor.
And the fucking climb continues.
A most uncommon item.
Nothing like a bit of DIY. Going up!
Finally.
You know, a random thing I just thought of, but I hope they change it. One of the things I really appreciate about the more modern Chronicles titles is that you can still pick up collectibles even if you're in a fight. When Definitive Edition comes out for Chronicles X, I hope they change it, because in Chronicles X, they'd sometimes have collectibles, like, hidden behind enemies. And then you couldn't get the collectible unless you killed the enemy. Because every time you got near the collectible, the enemy would try to fight you. And then because it would put you in a fight, you couldn't collect the collectible. I hope they change that, because then I don't have to worry about having to fight certain enemies to get collectibles, because they're, like, guarding the collectible. Just a random thing I thought about, but I hope they change.
So the inside of Prison Island looks like some kind of ruin as well, huh?
I remember this.
It's a really unpleasant place.
Well, for a place called something like Prison Island, it's at least pretty damn spacious, isn't it? Wonder what it was meant to imprison.
Zanza?
And it's got those monsters, shrouded in black fog.
Pretty sure it was meant to imprison Zanza.
Signs of the strange
I
world
think.
the Black Fog birth, and now servants of Alpha.
That or
But
Vixen?
originally, something that had no place existing.
I don't want to stay here.
I
longer
kinda
than
forget.
need to.
I honestly kind of forget.
Got a rare one. Cool.
All I hope is that we do not run into level 77 Dragon Boss. Not again. Fuck that nigga. I hopefully will be fine even if I ignore it. Look, another unique monster. They just keep coming and coming. Go down. I ain't getting his collectibles. Fog Beast. I don't think I can really counter him then. I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything that boosts damage against Fog Beast. I'd have to check, but I don't think I do. So I don't know if I can really cheese him very much.
That takes care of that.
I know I
Oh, well, speak of the devil.
can count on you all.
Let's fuck this nigga. I'm taking damage. Poison? Oh no. Thank you for being quick about it. What's good, gang? Hi, Parker. I'm making some nice progress on this DLC. I'm getting pretty damn powerful. I've been beating unique monsters left and right without even having a struggle. I've only died once, I think, so far today. Yes, only once. Rex is just so powerful now, dude. I can spam so much. His recharges are just so quick. I can spam like crazy. And I got a really good chain attack setup. I can get a lot of bonuses. I have 1 HP. That is wild. Nice numbers. Throw chain. $164. Hmm. $200%. Okay, it's letting me continue. Thank you. 1, 2, 3 on him. That's pretty devious. Please don't end it. Thank you. $262. Getting ready for school. Okay. Let's have a good one, I guess. Honestly, just using Rex's attack might have done more damage. Might not talk much. Type as much. Fair enough. I understand the hustle. Please don't die. My arts were fully charged and everything. Shulk and A are asleep. He's dead. He's dead. Easy. Beat his ass.
I've got the rear.
I've got the rear. What do you mean by that?
The outcome was patently obvious.
90%. Slightly on critical hit. Ooh. That sounds really good on Rex. That sounds really good on Rex. Yo, I want to run that. That could really be good, because he gets a lot of criticals. That could be very good on him. Mm-hmm. Ah, life is good.
All this turning and turning and turning. When will these stairs end?
All stairs lead somewhere. Don't be impatient.
They should have been walking for like 10 seconds.
Look there. We can set something up here, right?
Right into Origin? It's directly above us. Maybe so.
Nothing like a bit of DIY.
This might go right into Origin.
Going up!
Or no, it's gonna go there. Okay. Ether mast. Now let me construct the slide first before I construct that, in case, you know.
We'll have this up in no time.
Honestly, I probably shouldn't construct that mast yet either until I know for sure I'll be able to get on with the rest of the game. Might be able to get to level 50 with bonus. Yeah, as I called for.
That's worked up a good sweat.
Level 50 in under 11 hours. That's impressive.
Clean, at last.
Well then, let's be off.
Pretty sure this is the place the shackles were released. What is this?
The summit of Prison Island is just ahead. That's where we'll find the way to Origin.
Finally. Why do you reckon it is? It's the first time I've ever seen Origin. But it feels like I've already known it forever.
You know, it might not be just your imagination.
Huh? What do you mean, eh?
The blade you wield, there is a very special metal embedded within it. And that metal is a shard of Origin.
What?
Are you sure? But Granddad gave me this.
Ever since you took up that blade, your fate has been inextricably entwined with Origin. And now, finally, you stand at its threshold. This is the time to unlock your destiny. Reach out and seize the future you desire, Matthew.
Yeah. I'm gonna. We have to keep living in this world. And for that, Alpha's got to go.
You'll have my help as well. It is for the sake of this moment that I've traveled with you thus far.
Thank you, A.
So I see. 4-4. Prison Terrace. Before I get to that, I'm gonna get more water. I want to be ready for this. I have a lot of points I can spend. But everybody's maxed, so I need to get an unlock kit.
It might not be the best way to put this, but it's like old times.
In the past, you embarked for Ontos's memory space from here. Recreating it was deliberate on Alpha's part.
You mean we'll be able to board the Ark from here?
Logically, it would follow, yes.
That's Hen!
Oh shit.
So he decided to wait for us after all. What a considerate lad.
But is in our ally or not? I can't tell.
I've never seen a console like that before.
I guess that's because he's one of ours.
I know that. It's the look in his eyes. Did you see?
What?
The other consoles. In theirs, there's joy. This gleeful glint. But for him, his hold no light at all. I don't like it. Not one bit.
You trying to bar our way? That's the vibe I'm getting here.
You're aware. Alpha said he was waiting for you.
Yeah, and so what?
What that implies is that he requires your presence. That without you, the Ark will not depart.
Come on, stop beating around the bush, damn it. It's pissing me off.
I'm saying the one keeping Nael in this world is you and none other.
And that's why you're trying to kill Matthew, is that it? No thought for saving Nael or anything? Man. Twisted little so-and-so.
You serious about this?
I did warn you.
Oh, gee, thanks.
In the current of the eternal flow, you need not justify the means. All is swallowed up. Everything.
Does bro really think?
This is where your journey ends. You damn fool! I'll end this right here, right now!
Ouch. Ouch. Jesus. Should've just got fucked and he's a tank. Why is he so powerful? I'd like to do Rex's combo because his damage is so damn high that I can really fuck people up with it. Ah, he resisted it. Bitch. Okay, thank you for not ending it already. Thank you. $200. Okay, 460k. It's something. What is that move? Oh, he buffed himself. I'm not sure what he gave himself though. Attack up and something? Ouch. My healers are low. I do not like that. 6k? Oh my god. Why is he so powerful? I don't know what his attacks or AoEs, but in the Benigig Hilo. Why are you? Bruh. I won't even ask. Topple. Okay, launch. Okay, okay. I can't burst him. Let's just blow him down then. Nah, I'm dead. I want to follow up with another chain attack. Feeling retarded right now, can't chat for real. Jesus, redline, bro. Let's get some damage in. Up. Okay. She's back. Let's try to finish it with Rex so we can get more damage. I would appreciate that. Okay, nice. 150. $2167. Aye. You resisted break, bitch. This may or may not end it, I'm not sure. Hopefully not. Oh my god, that is perfect. That is perfect. Get a 200%. Nice. It's going really well. 118 on Rex. Oh yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. Alright, now to hit him. We got almost 1,000% is gonna mess him up. Hmm. 464 carry. It's not bad. I was hoping for more, but it's not bad. Ouch. He's targeting me. Ah, baller retro. What did I do that was baller? Ouch. Nickel just got defeated. Oh my god. Oh good, they canceled out his move at the topple. Nice, nice. Another chain attack. I'll wait a moment. Tactical points, baller. Dude, when I got 99, even without a healer, that was amazing. Getting 99 perfectly like that was amazing. That was amazing to get that. Okay, starting with Rex. This is like how I used to play xenoblade games back in the day. I used to be incredibly tactical and have a bunch of strategies like this. Kind of brings me back to simpler times, you know?
It's like how the old you used to be.
It really is. Get some nice damage in with Rex. Bro. 30 TP on him. Okay. Keep this up. Ah, just short of 150. Shame. March 20th is gonna be a crazy day. March 20th is gonna be crazy. I think I can fit one more in. He resisted it. At least we got him, Ravel. Restore my characters, if you please. And it canceled it. Why? It seems random whether I get to do it or not, the follow-up that I'm wanting to do. I literally do not understand why I sometimes don't get to do the bonus move, and then other times I can't. Like why do sometimes I get to do it and sometimes I don't? What is that shit? Check Discord? Momentarily. Unless it's like super important, I gotta check it right now. Can I please get it in there? Yes. Okay, some decent damage. Luckily it missed. Topple, topple, topple. Okay. May or may not get one more in. Okay, nice. I got one more. It's important you're gonna scream. IEAS model importer. Oh, cool. Bruh. Rather start with her. Gives Rex more opportunity to get a higher damage multiplier for when he attacks. Because if I start with her, then I'll have more multiply by the time Rex does his attacks to get ultimately more damage. That's what I like to go for. And I start with Nicole, or Nickel, so that way when I get the percentage boost, since the numbers are higher to start with, the percentage boost gives me more of a bonus than if I had started with the percentage boost. And that's just the James Xenoblade mindset. I used to beat super bosses at level 1, okay? Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. 142. $93 on Rex, that's really good. Let's see what we can do. Don't finish it. Good. Let's get some nice damage in. 46k hit. Was that an 80k hit? Oh jeez, bullying Nicole. That's my man. Shoal can definitely go toe to toe with him.
You will go. No further. Idiot! See some bloody sense, man!
Whoa. Whoa!
What?
Oh!
Could it be?
Holy shit. What just happened? What did I just witness? Is this when the city got attacked?
What's that? Strange pillar of light.
Is it the same? Shit makes me think the attack on Mother Base. Alpha.
Come. Enter the circle, quickly.
It's definitely Alpha.
It's just you and Matthew now.
Niall? What are you?
But why? Oh my god.
You? Are you? Father?
Wait, that's his dad? Wait, if Noah's his dad, then... That's Matthew's granddad. So,
Why are you doing?
if his granddad is the son of Noah, then Matthew's the descendant of
You told me to
Matthew.
say something.
He doesn't want us here. We're a nuisance.
What?
Nuisance?
Right? You who've become Mobius. N. Isn't that your name?
You? Who are you?
Isn't that a paradox?
What have you done to Niall?
Its name is Alpha. An entity that wishes to erase this world.
He's wrong. I want to embark on a journey to the
future. There's just a matter of unwanted baggage.
What are you talking about?
Lives. We Mobius and every last soldier on the face of this world.
I am actually so confused. What the fuck is happening?
And that's why all this...
See? We don't need them.
I will arrest it. This moment. This instant.
Oh, gameplay section. I am 19 levels below. Am I gonna win this? I am 19 levels below. I'm 19 levels below, but I'm beating his ass. He's doing little damage, but I am killing him. Huh. I really enjoy that they have some sections where you play story segments, like you play flashbacks. It really adds to that immersion. I can't fuse any arts. I have a lot of AoEs. I have 3 AoEs. He's dead. Used an evade art. Lore overcooked. This lore runs deep.
You would never understand. This is my choice.
Damn.
So you choose to stay in the now. To advance in the future.
Dog, I was cooking him in the game. Now the cutscene makes it seem like I was losing. That happens so often in these games. In the game, I cooked him, and now in the cutscene, it's like I'm the one who's losing.
Grenda, help. Please help.
I think he just kicked the alpha out of her.
It is done. Alpha.
Then that's where this comes in.
She's your family.
Then Matthew's gonna run in, and that's how this connects.
I can't let you do this. What about Mom? Did she want this too?
You don't need to know.
Mom is Mio in this case.
Mine alone to bear.
Mom would tell you to let it go, I'm sure. I know it. But you can't choose this path.
Ondo.
I knew it.
This is the path I have chosen. Matthew.
Granddad!
Take care of Niall, the future.
Granddad!
It's in your hands, Matthew.
So that's the same thing.
What was that? Just now?
A memory from Origin. The clash between Matthew and N afforded us a glimpse of it. This is how N truly felt.
Why is he in
Some
that
history.
position?
I can't imagine.
What the hell was that
The
position?
people who are of the city are the future of this world.
I think I just saw it wrong.
And in Alpha's eyes, they are a crucial source of power.
So you killed them all? Killed Granddad?
It was Gondor's choice. I simply cut him down, as he desired.
Stop taking the piss! Granddad wouldn't. He'd never side with the likes of you. The future's in my hands. That can't be what he meant. You don't even see it. Are you really that much of an idiot?
Damn.
It's not just us, you know. It's your ass as well. It's all of that and more that he meant. And if you can't get that into your head, you're about the dumbest bastard there is.
Matthew.
Damn, son.
I don't have time for his idiocy.
You're gonna
Damn,
lose him?
son.
He's Mobius.
If he tries a stunt like that again, I'll just sock him another one. This was a family matter, through and through. End of story.
Whoa!
What? N?
I've been waiting, brother dear.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, it's all backed up.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Where is this? Huh? What is this? What is that place? It's like the damn residential district. What is this? It's like a regular place.
Whoa. What's all this supposed to be?
We are never making out as Xenoblade with this one. The White Hood for real.
I don't know.
Yo, they teleported us to Fallout 4.
Then let's follow it. No point in hanging around here.
Be careful. A place as strange as this, anything at all could happen.
What is that tower? It goes up beyond the clouds. It doesn't look like it stops either. Like it just fades out. It probably keeps going up higher into space. Dog, what is this place? It's like NLA but on steroids.
Pretty. I've never seen anything like this.
Wow, those towers. It's like they're all sparkling.
What is that though?
And that enormous one. It's so huge. Bigger than a castle.
Shulk. This what I think.
Is it that space elevator from Chronicles 2?
The source of us all. Zanza. No. Klaus's world.
Oh my god.
Before the fall.
No way.
What was that about the world?
Before mine and Rex's worlds came to be.
This is where Klaus came from?
Everything was one.
No way.
And this is that place.
No!
What you said at the base about the two worlds before they came together. This was even further back than those ones.
The lad's got brawn and brains. I'm impressed.
This is the world before
So
he
what?
separated it.
We've traveled back into the past then.
No, not really.
Oh.
This is Origin's memory stage. We were directly underneath it.
Yeah.
Claus was white all
I
along.
think we're probably inside of it now.
Oh my god.
Meaning, we're inside someone's memories?
Of all the people who could remember this era, only one's left.
Alpha.
Eh? But what's the point of him showing us all this? Is it really Alpha that's doing this? Or is it... Hmm?
Piano. This melody. I can hear piano from up ahead.
So then... So... The world that Klaus came from, before he was up in space, and basically split the earthen part with that machine, whatever the hell it was, this is his world before that happened. And I'm assuming that that tower over there is what leads up into that thing where he split the world in half. Oh my god. That is actually insane. The lore runs so deep.
Nael!
Huh? Matthew!
She has an extremely delayed reaction time.
Welcome! I was waiting for you.
Called her name out loud and she responded like 10 seconds later.
Nael, how come you're...
It's such a wonderful place, isn't it? I've always dreamed of this. A place we could live together. A place to call home. And not just for you and me, but for everyone we know.
Every who?
Think of the children.
When did they...
Earth-Life colonization projects? That's Xenoblade X. ECP, that's Xenoblade X.
I'm hungry!
Okay. Alright, wash your hands first and then make a line. Because today I've made something extra special.
The Coalition? Isn't the Coalition Xenosaga? What is that?
There's plenty to go around. Just let me know if you want seconds.
$10 million people? I swear to God, 10 million people is how many the White Whale had. That's the same amount of people.
See? Isn't this great? There's no room for woes or worries here. Nothing to ruin our happiness.
What is happening?
Out there, there's a world like this waiting. A place for new lives to live as they please. Just like this.
Nael, you can't...
It was promised to me. By him.
Him?
The person with the silver hair and kind eyes. He gave us this beautiful world.
Silver hair and kind
He
eyes.
said if we simply cast away the old lives,
Who is that?
we can set out unburdened and all this can be ours.
She's saying he.
We don't need any of this old life.
I can't think of any male character with long silver hair. Only females and like only Melia.
If it could truly stay this way.
Unless if she means Alvis?
Now,
That's the
But you know
only
what
character
came
I can
after?
think of that's male with white
have you
hair.
ever seen it? Weren't you ever curious? I think you suspect already how it changed. What became
What
of
in
this
God's
world,
name am I witnessing?
and how people have always been. Ambition leads to pride. Even when they'd been granted limitless freedom. Even having built the perfect world for themselves. Humans yet desired the beyond. And then, the world became the way it is now.
What is happening?
Lies! This is all lies!
Is this
Don't
Moratha?
think your ludicrous stories are gonna change my mind. Alpha, he made me an inviolable promise. He said this is what awaits us at the end of our road. He said we could make a world like this.
Oh, come off it. Really? You think that?
Of course I do. Everything that we were denied is right here for us.
It's obviously a scam. Wherever you go, it's the same. You leave them, it only ends one way.
Oh, so we should just let them keep killing each other. Killing to live. What a load of crap. Good riddance to anything those butchers want to save.
They're not things. They're lives. And yeah, I can't forgive Mobius either. Reaping lives like grain during harvest. But come on. What crimes have their victims ever committed? What did they do? They weren't given a single choice. They were just trying to make the most of each moment, like us.
Everyone you know died for that. Are you okay with that, Matthew?
Of course I'm bloody not. Truth is, what you're talking of doing would make you exactly the same as Mobius. Exactly the same. If you build a new world on that foundation, it'll only end one way. Like this. This here. And this is the future you want? You see, Nael, the lives that you and I have. You know that's a possible future for all the soldiers, right? If it weren't for those guys, we wouldn't even be here. Don't lose sight of the real enemy. You know who it is. Mobius or Alpha. It doesn't matter what you call them. The real enemy is whoever threatens our lives. Whoever tries to rob us of our hopes and dreams.
Why does Matthew kind of sound Indian sometimes, Lamau?
The one our elders
He
wanted
kind of sounds a little
with our
Jamaican to
own
me.
hands.
Sounds a little bit Jamaican.
Come on. What do you say?
I feel like if he said Rasta or Bomba Clot, it wouldn't even be out of place. Something's gonna happen. You see, I know how these games are. Being swallowed up by Alpha. And now it's inside of Origin.
What a farce. You're ready to write
Alvis.
stand such drivel.
Alvis! Is it playing Godslaying Sword right now?
I safeguard this world by removing what is time-worn.
I love
But it
Alvis.
seems
I
that you
love
continue
Alvis's
to
voice.
contravene me.
I love
You
Alvis's
spur
voice.
older mortals to
There is no place for it in the Trinity process.
It's you there's no place for, Alpha. Because Klaus, he entrusted the future to us.
Huh?
So he could atone for his past. He followed his conscience.
What?
And he failed to realize that his conscience led him astray. An atavistic delusion. It is common among the old. Wholly unnecessary for all subsequent life.
I knew it. Of course that would be your vision of the world. As long as there's people like you, nothing's ever going to change.
Sounds like the Zanza theme, but a little
Casting off
different.
the old world and its people and just walking away.
You could not comprehend it.
Yeah, it's the Zanza theme, but like sped up.
Running around, going back, looking for a new way forward. Doing that time and again. That's how
It's
you build
very
future.
similar to Zanza theme.
But you're just an obsolete piece of scrap. So no wonder you don't get it.
You say I am obsolete.
Life is on our side. And since there's none in you, you're destined for the scrap heap.
Really wonder how this fight's gonna play out.
Time to bring things to an end.
I hear you. Wait for me, not
Huh.
Okay, it's all backed up.
I can back out? I guess if I needed to grind or something. Whoa! Oh my god. Just too slow of a hand touch, that's why. Yeah, I just have that kind of sense. I'm dead again. Damn. It's got pretty powerful damage output. Ooh, he's casting Monado arts. Oh, he's casting Eater. No effect. I assume because it's Monado speed right now. Monado speed didn't mean you just would miss every single attack though. It didn't work like that when you played as Shulk using it. It's not like that. It's got some debuffs going right now. Auto Eater. Okay, some nice damage. He's seen as a Fog Beast class.
How do we play this?
I guess that makes some sense.
Yeah, I got it.
150.
Not done yet.
I still don't know why they're talking about ECP. ECP is Chronicles X. Earthlife Colonization Project is like the White Whale Project. That was Chronicles X that did that. Why are they talking about it here? That's what I'm so confused about. Talking about, like, something else entirely. Is that gonna hit 200? Nice. Should be some nice damage out of this. Whoa! That was more than I thought. Oh my damn! Damn! That was a lot of damage. His defense stats must not be that high. Huh?
Crap! Now he's trying to suck Matthew in too.
Oh
He's
no.
found it. The trace of turmoil. That's still within him.
Discard the past. Let it all go, Matthew.
I won't.
What harm did your kind do? You have done nothing wrong. You simply strode forth towards the future. But the olden humans, they did not find value in it. You must have realized this is not where you belong.
Stop!
Why make a martyr of yourself? Why be a stepping stone? For as long as the old is not excised, mankind has no future.
The old? You say? It's in your hands, Matthew. Can't be kidding me. I'm nowhere near done yet. I'm not dying with so much left undone. I'm not done!
Yo, in! Incoming in clutch, yo! Nice. Niall is free.
Matthew! Niall!
Did we win? Alpha ain't dead.
You again.
En, don't mistake me. I am one who lives in the now. My blade knows no regrets.
I thought you'd say that. And that's why I can't afford to just take off. Hey,
Matthew.
hey. You okay? Then let's seize it together. Our true future.
Yo, he said the line.
I'm sorry.
Seize our destiny.
En, I've got a crap load of stuff I want to say to you. But right this instant, I'm glad we're both fighting on the same
He's gonna
side.
join the party, let's go.
Am I right?
Niall too, I assume.
There you go. Mr. Alpha, sir. You want to go so badly? Then pick up and go. This world, it belongs to us.
He's literally in,
Regrettable, Matthew.
he's taking on Shulk right
I
now.
hoped that we could celebrate the day of departure together. But very well. It seems that I must forsake you. The olden ones. Olden life. Your olden notions.
Oh my god, his voice is changing. Huh? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. This is like that in-game area of Chronicles 1, that spacewalking section. No way. Zanza? Oh my god. Alpha. I'm nervous. Oh my god. Honestly thought he'd be immune to the combo, but I guess he's not. We got Niall now. What does Niall do? High crit rate, side attack, pierce, random debuff, bind. Side attack. Rex probably still does more damage though, to be honest. This music goes absolutely crazy. $74. Here we go. Saving Rex for last is a good move. Oh, just short. Alright, now let's follow it up. $160. Okay, some pretty good damage. Follow up. Alright. 83 on Rex, 111 on her, my lord. Okay. 220. 800%. Alright, pretty good. Full combo. 400k. 1.2 million. Sheesh. This is very good. What's he doing? He cast Monado speed on himself? Looks like nothing is hitting right now. I'd best just save my talent art for after. What is this leading to? Flawed Monado Buster. Counter yours with mine, yeah. He's in enraged now. If we could get a burst combo, that'd be great. Oh god, he has a... That's concerning. Ooh. That was almost a party wipe. That is scary. My healers are alive though, so we're not out of this. We're chill. What's this gonna do? Okay, it's not too bad. Get to her. Okay, luckily that missed. I really want to get a break because I want to be able to do the combo on him. Damn it, he keeps resisting it. It's really annoying. Because that burst combo messed him up. I want to be able to do that again. Chain.
What about something like this?
How'd you think this would go?
I think we should do this. Yeah, I got it.
Being more careful right now because of what's happening. No effect. He once again didn't care for my antics. Fair enough, I guess. It's not what I was hoping for. I'm really low on health now. Not a cyclone. Oh fuck, I'm screwed. Ouch. Oh my god, that is so bad. Both my healers being that low on health is really not good. Still alive. Okay, Shulk's down, but we're still alive. can start with hers. I'm so focused right now.
Go with your gut, eh?
Here's what I propose. I'll rise back.
Dang it, won't do it. I really want to get that burst combo again because it did like 400k damage. Eh, well. Okay, now let's get it. $180. 100k hit. Hopefully this will finish him. That's what I hope for. 131 on Rex. Oh hell yeah. We'll fuck him up. %. This should kill him, I hope. Oh yeah, come on. Let's finish him. Yes! Now what? Nice, nice.
Still standing? After all this? Cheers to old Klaus! His gifts just keep on giving!
Ooh!
Damn it! If only those two were here!
Oh, Pyramithra.
Matthew, raise up your fists.
What?
I will grant you the sword's power. Transfer it to your fists of the end.
That light.
No way! Drive it in! Release the power of Ouroboros!
Huh?
Shut the hell up already! I ain't taking orders from you!
Huh? That was the... Oh my god. Whoa. Did everyone just interlink? Oh my god. No. Whoa. Oh my god. No way.
Matthew, your actions have made the future uncertain. Have you no regrets? Given a choice of this magnitude, surely there is doubt.
Oh, believe me, got them in spades. That's why we move forward. Always ahead.
But Inn is still here? Matthew is here. Rex is here.
Right we are.
Oh my god.
Just one last thing then.
Are they gonna die?
You got it.
Hey,
Alpha was, and I am, an avatar. The spirit of your world. Just like Alpha needed all of you.
You needed Alpha?
You and your world. You need me.
An avatar? What? It's no more. So someone else has to pick up the slack.
The annihilation events, they'll keep happening whether you like it or not. The world needs a bit of propping up.
until the time comes. Yes.
Hold up a minute. Who's someone?
Are my boys about to die?
Well, you work that part out.
Don't do this! You don't have to sacrifice yourselves!
It's not like that. We're helping.
And that's different how exactly?
Fundamentally. Glimmer. As long as you lot do your part to change this world, it'll all go back to normal.
And if we don't manage, then what? My lifetime. It's barely a blip.
If you don't, pass it on.
Huh?
Let someone else carry on your dream. That's how we've always rolled. Us lot.
It's not much, but we can offer you a gift. We can imbue you with our life, keep the wheels turning. That way, you'll be able to live out the rest of your lives. Enough time to do what you must.
No, but...
Oh, hey, don't get us wrong now. We're just taking a breather. It's all right. We'll meet again. Trust me.
Teacher. Boss.
This is against the rules. You know this.
Don't be a spoilsport now. If it was them, I don't think they'd even bat an eyelid at helping.
Admittedly. Well, I suppose you have earned it. Very well then. I didn't see or hear anything.
Thanks a lot, Alvis.
So A is basically like the real Alvis that we knew from Chronicles 1, I assume, who helped Shulk defeat Zanza.
It's all up to you now.
Because Alvis is the one who gave Shulk the Monado 3 to even be able to beat Zanza.
Zed may well seize upon it to gain power. What we did, and all that concerns Origin, will become but a dim memory. Nevertheless, our intentions will live on, and one day coalesce again. Be it tomorrow, or in 1,000 years. Surely, the time will eventually come. I can see it, clear as day.
Our future is in your hands.
We'll be waiting, at the far edge of time. You actually did see it coming, didn't you? All the time.
Right. And all that
Holy shit. And so that's how Origin becomes sunk under the sea by the time the main game happens. Because it crashes here.
Righty-ho. Wanna get back to it then?
I highly doubt you have the strength left.
Same goes for you.
I'd love to see In crack even just one smile.
Mobius will never change. In any way. Forever transfixed. They will guard the endless now to the last.
Including you.
Naturally.
Well then, we'll be busy.
What if you cannot make it happen? Your lives are pitifully short.
We went over this. You got wax in your ears. If I can't, someone else will, down the line.
Motherfuckers really just leaving.
Who knows? Maybe it'll even be you.
The foreshadowing.
Friend fail yet again. Did Riku not say? Should not use so much noise bite.
What? You said to throw in a bunch of them. You told me.
Riku did not. Nickel must have poor hearing.
Honest to Spark. Still going at it?
What do you mean still? It has to be done. We're powering up the Ouroboros stone. Just about done with it now. We've accumulated all this data. Now if we could only encode it in the operative photon wave frequency.
If you get it to work, we'll be able to deploy that power whenever we feel like it, right?
Right. I'll admit the photons have limited capacity, so we won't be able to empower quite that many people all in one go.
Oh, more importantly, you don't want to be late. The send-off?
Oh, that's right. I better get moving.
Take care, alright? You sure you're gonna be fine alone?
Oh, yeah. It'll be a relief if anything.
Well, someone's full of themselves.
Where are the characters gonna go?
Matthew, thank you for everything.
Ah, and thanks right back at you. Also, while I'm gone, keep an eye on the city, eh?
Where's he going?
Now, Nickel, Glimmer, Panacea, Linka. Oh, and you, Riku.
Why Riku lost?
Oh.
Once I found us some friends, I'll come home again.
Get back safe.
Sure. Alrighty. Time to start rebuilding the world. Matthew Van Damme is out of here.
His last name's Vandam? Oh my god.
What could be on the other side? Oh, can't you see how much I feel the same as you? It seems we just need to let it all go free. I've seen that look before, the stare of your fearful looking eyes, that quiet voice inside. What do you hear? Will you give up and stay where you belong?
Laura.
Afraid your time, it just might take too long. And you won't know unless we keep on trying. Now we need the strength to carry
Is that supposed to be the two worlds?
I see you by the door, so just walk through. Don't take too long, 'cause everything you've said, you'll find it there. In a future.
And now they're fused back into one? Okay, hi Pokemon asses. I don't know if I said that right. Oh yes, the DLC that connects it all. Now we wait for the next installment of the series. Yes, and like that, Mobius was wrong. The worlds have merged into one. Congrats on being the DLC. I feel like, okay. Why was on? Okay, so in that cutscene where like the group got teleported to like Klaus's world before the so the Stardust Chronicles one has a DLC where Klaus like is in that floating thing in space and he like splits the world apart or something. I don't know. So I think what that was his world before that happened, right? So in that cutscene where they were like in that suburb city kind of area, there was that radio playing. On the radio, they talked about Earth-Life Colonization Project. Earth-Life Colonization Project, that's Xenoblade X. Like the whole white whale thing, that's the Earth-Life Colonization Project. That's Xenoblade X. Why was that talked about? I thought the main series was not connected to Chronicles X. Why did they talk about ECP? I'm so confused. And they also said something about the Coalition. Isn't the Coalition Xenosaga? They said something about the Coalition. Isn't the Coalition something in Xenosaga? I've not played the Xenosaga series, so I don't know. But I thought that Coalition was something to do with Xenosaga. What the hell? And also they talked about, like, 10 million people. Isn't 10 million people the capacity of the white whale? Wasn't the white whale housing 10 million people? Does that mean Chronicles X is connected? What? Was the capacity for physical people? Yes. Yeah.
You gotta keep track of things.
Oh my god. I still feel so confused. I still feel so confused. I feel like I still have questions. Like, what's gonna happen to Shulk, Rex, and Alvis, or A? What's gonna happen with them? Because, like, it's like they died, but that cutscene shows them in, like, the void or something, like, in some kind of heaven. Like, what's gonna happen to them? And then... I wanna recap the entire story. So this happens before Chronicles 3, the main campaign. So like the order, the chronological order is like, the order is like 1, Golden Country, 2, this, and then 3. And then maybe X is also happening at the same time somewhere in there? They didn't explain much about what happened, but I want to guess they helped slow down the annihilation events until Noah's group finished Mobius. Yeah, when Noah's group defeated Zed and, like, put an end to the Endless Now. Okay, so I'm gonna try to kind of recap the entire overall arcing story. Tell me if I get anything wrong, because I want to see if I actually understand it the way I think I'm understanding it. The one thing I don't remember... So, hold on. Klaus... X probably happened sometime before Klaus fucked up the Xeno world and split it between Xeno 1 and 2. That's kind of what I'm thinking because... Huh. Because... So, that entire segment was supposed to be... either Klaus's or Alpha's memories, right? So that means that that's something that already happened. But that looks like the world before Klaus, like, split the world in half. So then... Oh, I'm so confused because Klaus... It looks like what happened was Klaus split the world in half before Chronicles X happened, because Chronicles X, the Earth gets blown up by Ganglion. The Earth is destroyed. But at the same time though, Klaus splits the Earth in half, right? No, maybe this is what happened. No, I might have just figured it out. Maybe, if you recall the ending of X, that would explain why no one died even though the life was already destroyed from the crash. Yeah, that about this planet thing. What I'm wondering is maybe if... So at the very end right there in that cutscene we just saw, the two worlds merged back together, right? So what if what was happening was that we have Chronicles 1, before the game even happens, we have that Earth world that Klaus is in. Klaus splits it in half with that space terminal thing where he, like, cuts the world in half or whatever. And then once that happens, the world split in half, okay? And then Chronicles 1 happens, Golden Country happens, 2 happens, Future Redeem happens. And then the world merges back together again. But what I don't understand is that so Chronicles 3, the world was already merged together by that point. So then but when Chronicles 3's over, didn't the worlds get split apart again after Chronicles 3 finished? Or am I misremembering that? Or no, cause at the start of Chronicles 3, it was right before the worlds were going to crash together, and then that's when the time stop happened because of all of Peoples' fear making Z appear. Because Chronicles 3 starts with, like, the world's about to collide, and then that's when the time stops and Z appears. So then... The split probably happened after the White Whale left the area, and the Earth blowing up could have been the split that Klaus caused. The split was probably temporary, and as Nia explained, the worlds yearned to join after, and Mobius was afraid it would mean the destruction of both worlds. Oh, my head hurts. Think of it like this. It's like the two worlds were passing each other. Just as they were about to hit, Origin caused the worlds to merge, and after Origin was destroyed, the worlds passed each other. At least that's how I see it. Oh god, okay, so... oh god. I'm trying to... I'm trying to wrap my head around this. I'm trying to understand this. So before Chronicles 1, Klaus split the world in half, and then he turns into Zanza, right? He turns into Zanza in Chronicles 1, and then at the same time, while Zanza's fighting Shulk and stuff, Rex was also fighting Malos. And then when Zanza dies or whatever, and the world gets like reset or something like that, like with Avis and whatever, the worlds are still split in half at that point, right? But then at some point they find out the worlds are gonna collide, and so that's when they create Origin. And then they create Origin, and then before the worlds collide, time stops because of the fear and whatever. And then that's when Chronicles 3 happens. But before Chronicles 3, you had Future Redeemed. Before Chronicles 3, it's Future Redeemed first. And then in Future Redeemed, it's Ionos, which means the worlds already merged together, right? But at the end just now, we saw the worlds were split in half, but then they merged. Weren't the worlds already merged together if it was Ionos and not Bionis, Mechonis, and Allrest? Wouldn't the two worlds have already been merged together? I'm so confused. What does this all mean? BRB work. Okay. And none amount of time after the events of Chronicles 1 and 2, the worlds of Bionis and Allrest, two worlds created from Klaus using the conduit to split the original world in two, began to merge back into one universe in a process that would destroy them both as they combined. Future Redeemed took place in the past of X3, which is yes when Xeno 1 and 2's worlds were merged. So basically, Chronicles 1 and 2 in Golden Country... Oh, no. Okay, so before Chronicles 1, the Earth splits apart, and then Chronicles 1 and 2 happen, Golden Country happens, then the worlds merge together, and then Chronicles 3, Future Redeemed happens, then Chronicles 3, the main game happens. That's like the timeline. And Chronicles 1 and 2 are happening at the same time, because in Chronicles 2 you can hear Klaus like fighting Shulk as Zanza inside the other universe, like the other world. So they're happening at the same time. So that means that Golden Country might have been happening before Chronicles 1 even was. So wouldn't that mean that like... So like the world splits apart, and then Golden Country happens, then Chronicles 1, then 2, and then Future Redeemed, and then 3. So the first 3 happen while the worlds are separate, then they merge in Future Redeemed, because it's Ionos. But what I'm confused about was that at the end of the game just now, they showed the worlds in half, and then they joined back together again. But by this point, the worlds were already merged together. Was that cutscene supposed to be what was happening before Future Redeemed was actually playing out? Or was that after the end of the story just now? Oh, my head! My head! What? Because if X is connected, then I have 2 possible theories. Either one, it's like you said, and the white whale left before the Earth was basically split in half by Klaus. Or what maybe happened was that after all the mainline games and the world was back together again, then it got blown up by the gangland and the white whale left. Because, like, what if they were starting the ECP project before Klaus split the world in half, and then they started it back up again after the world was reconnected again? I literally don't. Oh my god. An unknown amount of time after the events of Chronicles 1 and 2, the worlds of Bionis and all rest began to split the original world back in two using the conduit. The conduit was found in Africa near the beginning of the 21st century. In order to maintain the conduit, the Trinity processor, Ontos, Logos, and Pneuma. It was created by Eidos, a research institution on Earth. Its cores were raised in virtual reality. Obtain a personality necessary to control the conduit. Logos was the male, Pneuma was the female, while Ontos was intended to act as an arbiter between the other two with a personality dependent by them. The Trinity processor was able to expand its own systems without the need for humans, creating the artifices and the processes defense mechanisms meant to be wielded against those the Trinity processor deemed a threat. Klaus, one of the scientists on Radamathos, activated the conduit to the Trinity processor, splitting the world in two separate ones, the world of Bionis and Mechonis and the world of Allrest, causing almost all life on Earth to vanish, with Ontos, one of the cores, disappearing into another dimension along with Galea and half of Klaus's body, leaving the other half of Klaus with Logos and Pneuma. First low orbit station, Radamanthus. Mayneth. During the attack on Radamathus in the 21st century, Klaus, one of the scientists of the station who had blocked all communications with the conduit, wanted to use it in order to create a new universe, both as a final effort to protect the station from the attackers and as a final hope he had for mankind who he had lost faith in. Goliath, who did not agree with Klaus' intentions, tried to stop him. Klaus, however, activated the conduit anyway, causing the world to be split in two, opening numerous portals to other dimensions across the planet in the process. Reborn as Mayneth, the soul of the Mechonis. Ended up in a new universe. The conduit is nothing more than a meta-universe manifold. So, Radamathus, aka the First Low Orbit Station. So Radamanthus is the First Low Orbit Station, which is where Klaus activated the conduit. And the conduit is what split the world in half. And then you have the Trinity Processor, which is a collection of artificial intelligences that consists of 3 biocomputers. Ontos, Logos, Numa, so that's Alvis, Malos, and Numa. / Pyramithra. Because they were, like, split in half or something. And then they only rejoined at the... like, near the... like, chapter 7 or something in Chronicles 2. Klaus is the architect. Amalthus resonated with Logos, awakening it as Malos. Reawakening of the Aegis, Numa's true power. Elysium. Artifice, Ion. The World Tree is the conduit in Xenoblade 2. My bad, not conduit, the Radamathus space station. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And then... heir to the Monado. The conduit's activation. Able to expand its own systems without the need for humans, creating the artifices and the processes defense mechanisms. Ontos, one of the cores, disappearing into another dimension along with Galea. Galea was Chronicles 1, so that explains because that's what, like, happened to him. Atonement for his sins, the remaining Klaus, called the Architect, tried to recreate life in Alrest, and in the process created the Blades as a failsafe. He assigned the 2 remaining cores of the Trinity Processor, Logos and Numa, as the processing units for the data received from their core crystals. Ontos, Zanza, who was born from the other half of his body, and Maynith, ended up in the world of Bionis and Mechonis. At some point after this world was born, Ontos awakened as Alvis. Due to the absence of Logos and Numa, Alvis formed a personality solely through absorbing Klaus's lingering regrets. Alvis became one of Zanza's disciples along with Dixon and Lorithia. Alvis created the Monados, weapons that grant the wielders the abilities of a god. Ontos' power to see the future, and granted Monados to both Zanza and Maynith. Eventually, Zanza's soul inhabited his Monado and was locked in Ost Tower after the battle between the Bionis and Mechonis. Yes, Alvis is the only blade that made it from Xeno 2's world to Xeno 1's world. Yeah, so Alvis is technically, like, an Aegis blade, I guess. Like, all the core crystals that have a cross shape are in Aegis, right? Is that how it works, or is only Pyramithra, Numa, and Aegis? It's so confusing. So Shulk discovers the Ontos core. Following the recreation of the Water Bionis with Zen's demise, Alice returned to his core crystal, likely due to Klaus's death. Sometime after Shulk and Melia vanquished the Fog King from Alchemoth, Shulk came across the Ontos core on the shore of Colony 9. When the worlds of Bionis and Ares began to merge back into the original, Melia and Nia formed a plan to save the peoples and cultures of the world from destruction, constructing an ark known as Origin, which would contain all of their societies' knowledge and their citizens' literal souls, allowing them to be reborn after their worlds were reconstructed and separated back into their original states. The Ontos core was used as the foundation of Origin. However, this would lead to Ontos being reawakened at some point after Zed hijacked Origin and created Ionos. Zed created Ionos? As a result of Logos and Numa's absence, he reverted to being little more than a machine. As Alvis, he was able to maintain a personality solely through his absorbing of Klaus's lingering regrets, but as a result of Klaus's death, that personality was lost. Now proclaiming himself as Alpha, he deemed the lives of the Kavesi and Agnian people unnecessary for the future and sought to create a new future in which no trace of the old worlds would remain. Rex, Shulk, and Zed attempted to stop him, but they were effortlessly defeated in a single attack from the Monado. Over a decade later, Niall stumbled across Ontos' core on the beach of Corn Island in Erithus Sea and ended up being possessed by Alpha. Alpha then took many citizens into Origin in the hopes of bringing them to a new world, all while the city was being destroyed by In. Due to the intervention from In and Gondor, the Grandfather won. A fragment of Ontos that contained Alvis's discarded conscience and his memories of traveling with Shulk was released from the chains of Ontos and manifested as A. After the city's destruction, A came across an injured Matthew, Niall's brother, and helped him recover, before accompanying him on his travels to search for any city survivors, including the missing Niall. Additionally, Matthew just assumed that A was from the city, coming to the conclusion that A had supposedly lived there and had just happened to be returning from traveling the world, with A deciding that there wasn't a need to correct him because he never thought to ask about it. So A is like... a fragment of Ontos that contained Alvis's discarded conscience and his memories of traveling with Shulk was released from the chains of Ontos and manifested as A. So that's basically the real Alvis, and then... So basically the real Alvis is A, the one that was in Chronicles 1, and then basically default Daniel Alvis, aka Ontos, is Alpha. And that's what that is. So that explains some of that. It is revealed in Chronicles the Future Redeemed that Ontos carries both male and female traits, as he serves as the halfway point between Numa and Logos. The female and male aspects of the Trinity processor, respectively. In Monado archives, Alvis is listed as male, is also described as a young man. Characters in game, including his derivative personas, refer to him as he, him pronouns. Alpha's true identity is Ontos, one of the cores of the Trinity processor. Although he bears the appearance of Alpha, Alpha no longer has the personality, morality, and memories of his past self-possessed, which instead manifested as a separate being known as A. Z refers to Alpha as his god. Alpha acts like a logical computer and lacks morality. Conscience is not required in the Trinity processor. Story. Ouroboros Knuckles. N grants Matthew the powers of his sword and instructs him to combine it with his Ouroboros Knuckles. Matthew's gauntlets begin to emit green energy from Numa's core, which grants the party the true power of Ouroboros, resulting in Alpha's demise. As Alpha starts to disintegrate, he tells Matthew that his actions have made the future uncertain and asks him if he has any regrets. Alpha smiles and vanishes. That's just the battle statistics. Let me look at the main page for Future Redeemed, like the main story summary. Future Redeemed plot. Chapter 5. The party arrives inside a memory from Origin. They are on Earth back in the year 20XX, shortly before the time of Klaus's experiment. Klaus's experiment as in the time he split the world in half. So that is what that is. That's what I thought. His fate afterward remains a mystery. So we don't even know what happened to Matthew. He could be dead, he could not be dead. Large city with tall buildings. Land of So it is! It is Moritha! That's what I thought! It is Moritha! Ah, it is Moritha! I knew it looked like Moritha. Like when it was good and then they like did the transition where it was raining and stuff and it was destroyed. Yeah. So Moritha is Klaus's world after it was destroyed. Because when the two worlds split apart, that part of the world where Klaus, like, came from, like, the original world, I guess, ended up in Allrest's side of the two worlds. And so that's what that is. Land of Moratha. Located below the clouds near the roots of the World Tree. The land of Moratha was originally known as the Radamathus Authority. Radamathus Beanstalk, a space elevator that connected to Radamathus, the orbital stations that housed the conduit and the Trinity processor. So that really tall tower thing was basically just the elevator up to the orbit station. And then in Chronicles 2, it basically just had that big world tree built around it. And so that beanstalk thing is just what the world tree is. The world tree is just the thing that leads up to the low orbit station. And the actual orbit station elevator is just like inside of the world tree. After Klaus activated the conduit and split the world into, the surface suffered severe damages as leading the cities in ruined states. The experiment also caused most of humanity to disappear into distant dimensions, with a few survivors simply used core crystals in a desperate attempt to gain immortality. Their experiment failed and they became Goldo. As part of his goal of restoring the world he brought to ruin, Klaus covered the ruined land with the clouds in order to heal the damage he caused. The ruined city became known as the Land of Moratha to the people of Allrest, with its name being given by the salvagers of Allrest. They discovered the corpse of Torna, the Titan. Beginning the ascension of the World Tree. When Zed used Origin to create Ionos, the land of Moratha, now overgrown with nature, became the Maktha Wildwood in the Pentalis region, as well as making up the old cliffside way and parts of the Urian Trail and the Great Cot Falls. After the party gets caught up in a beam of energy from Origin caused by Alpha, they find themselves inside the Ark, the place where the memories contained with Origin are stored. Due to Ontos' memories, the Ark takes on the appearance of the Radamathus Authority prior to the conduit's activation. Oh, God. This is so confusing. The news broadcast during the scenes of Future deemed our references to Xenoblade X. I knew it! Nearby radio. There's a whole page on the radio. The radio is a background element that is seen towards the climax of Chronicles of Future Redeemed. While Niall and Matthew are talking in the Ark's memory stage, I was carried by Ontos, the radio plays in the background. The following is the radio broadcast heard from the radio outside the house. Niall waits for Matthew. Radamathus Authority. Radamathus Spaceport. Trivia. The radio that plays outside the house now waits for Matthews that mentions Philadelphia-class motherships, referring to the city of Philadelphia in the United States. This is the only time a real-world location is named in all of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and the third time a real-world location is named dropped in the Xenoblade Chronicles series, the first being Chronicles X with the United States playing a major role in the story, with the second one being Chronicles 2, with the directory signs on the walls of First Low Orbit Station's main lobby mentioning the United States by name. This is also referenced to Xenogears, as Philadelphia-class mothership is the classification used for the Eldridge. Furthermore, the radio bears a logo of Vector Industries from Xenosaga, and the Xenosaga character Dmitry Uev is mentioned. The radio also mentions the Earth Life Colonization Project as well as Project Exodus, a reference to Xenoblade Chronicles X. Every channel on the radio's dial is the real world year that each Xeno game released in Japan. Xenogears released in 1998, thus the first channel on the radio was 98, and the latest release as of published was Xenoblade Chronicles C, which released in 2022. 98, 02, 04, 06, 10, 15, 17, 22. Yeah! Yeah, because Chronicles 1 came out in 2010, Chronicles 2 came out in... Chronicles X came out in 2015, Chronicles 2 came out in 2017, Chronicles 3 came out in 2022. 06, 04, and 02 I think were all the Xenosaga games, and then 98 would be Xenogears. Wow. That is crazy. That's crazy detail. And yeah, Vector Industries. That is crazy reference. Damn. This is some crazy reference. Project Exodus. $10 million people out into the great beyond. So Shulk and Rex begin to fade, and they reveal that without Alpha, Origin requires a new avatar to keep Ino stable, which will be themselves an A. Origin requires a new avatar to keep Ino stable. Rex assures the group that they will see them all again when the worlds are restored. Rex and Shulk grant their life force to their respective children, Glimmer and Nickel, and step forward into a large rift. Origin sinks into the ocean, destroying the Sent Omnia region. In warns Matthew that Mobius will not give up on their Endless now, and Matthew replies that he and his allies will keep fighting for the future, suggesting that N might end up doing the same thing himself one day. Back at the new city the Liberators have constructed, Matthew prepares to depart for the rest of Ionos with the goal of rebuilding the world and finding more survivors of the city. The party says their goodbyes and Matthew heads off. In a post-credits scene, the shot of Ionos separated into the two original worlds following Noah's victory over Z is shown from space. A shot of Ionos separating into the two original worlds following Noah's victory over Z is shown from space. So Ionos separating into the two original worlds following Noah's victory over Z. Origin glows in both worlds and they merge into a single world once more, finally undoing the damage from Klaus's experiment. A small light is seen entering the new world's atmosphere. We won't know for certain until something new is announced for the franchise, but for now it seems that the most likely possibility is that it's the original Cosmos from the Xenosaga games finally returning to Earth just in time for its re-merging, with most of the evidence coming from the scenes before the fight with Alpha featuring the world as it originally was before Klaus's experiment. So, okay, so I think I might understand it now. Let me think. A shot of Ino separating into the two original worlds following Noah's victory over Z. They merge into a single world once more, finally undoing the damage from Klaus's experiment. Okay, I think I might get it now. I think that I might maybe understand it now. Maybe. I think I might get it. So, shit. Before I start that, first let me take a look, before I start my theory. Let me first take a look at Chronicles 3. Chronicles 3 plot. Introduction. Guernica Vandam appears. Last name Vandam, so he must have descended from Matthew. Monica Vandam's father and Gondor's grandfather. Gondor Vandam. Monica Vandam. Ionos. Let me look at the Ionos page. World and setting. It is a world where the nations of Keves and Agnes are locked in an endless war to fight in order to prolong Z's endless now. People of Bionis and Mechonis and the people of all rest have come together. An unknown amount of time after the events of Chronicles and Chronicles 2, the worlds of Bionis and All Rest, two worlds created from Clausius and the conduit to split the original world in two. I got that part. Began to merge back into one universe in a process that would destroy them both as they combine due to the worlds being composed of opposing types of matter, an event known as an intersection. The intersection. Annihilation event. After the disappearance of the conduit, the worlds of the Bionis and All Rest began the process of trying to merge back into one world as both were originally. But because the two worlds interacted with each other like matter and antimatter, the process of merging would destroy both worlds in a massive annihilation event referred to as the intersection. Origin was a massive arc meant to preserve the souls and information of both worlds to save them from destruction. However, instead of proceeding with the original plan to reconstruct both worlds with their people, Zed hijacked the process and created a third world, Ionos, as an amalgamation of their two original worlds. But Ionos was still unstable. Though the new world did not immediately self-annihilate, it was gradually being destroyed by smaller random annihilation events. In each case, black fog would gradually accumulate in an area, signifying that an annihilation event would eventually occur, though within a time frame ranging from hours to years. It was realistically expected that Ionos would eventually be completely destroyed by cumulative annihilation events. Enigmatter. Harness black fog to create annihilators, which were weapons of mass destruction that could fire on specifically targeted locations, even at great transcontinental distances, to artificially trigger annihilation events. The result of such overheating proved to be annihilation events. Cloud Keep. Okay, back to this. Having made contact with each other as their worlds drew nearer, Melia and Nia formed a plan that would allow their people and cultures to survive and rebuild. They would each construct one half of an ark known as Origin that contained all of their societies as knowledge and their citizens' literal souls, which would allow them to be reborn after their worlds were reconstructed and then separated back into their original states. Origin was constructed using the Ontos core of the Trinity processor as its foundation. However, Zed, a being born from humanity's fears of an uncertain future and their desire for stability, stopped both worlds in their tracks, froze them in time, preventing Origin from activating. Ionos was born and Zed delivered to the world what they sought, a world frozen in time where the future annihilation that was soon to arrive would only be a distant memory, in a world where the future wouldn't exist. Okay, so the worlds were split apart. And then, when they were starting to merge, before they could actually merge, it was stopped. So basically, the world split. They were going to come back together, but then Zed stopped it. And then later on, Noah defeats Zed, and then that ends up not happening. And then the worlds merge back into one? But the end of Chronicles 3, that cutscene showed the world splitting in half. So what I'm thinking, so what happened was the world split in half. They were gonna collide, but Zed stopped it. He made Ionos, which is an amalgamation of both worlds. And then when Noah's group defeated Zed, that amalgamation, Ionos, broke in half, and it went back into being All Rest and Bionis Mechonis, those two worlds. And then they were gonna, after that, then they collided. And then that's that cutscene with what just happened. So Chronicles 1 happens, the world split in half, Bionis Mechonis All Rest. Chronicles Golden Country happens, Chronicles 1 happens, and then Chronicles 2 happens. And then Future Connected, throw that in there somewhere, Future Connected. I think Future Connected happened after Chronicles 2, I think. I'm not sure. So it's like Golden Country 1, 2, Future Connected. And then after that, sometime after that, the worlds were going to collide. And then before that happened, Zed intercepted it, made Ionos basically in the middle somewhere. So the worlds were not actually... Ionos isn't actually the worlds collided, it's just parts of the two worlds together made out of... I don't exactly know how it works. But Zed created this world, Ionos. And then Future Connected, Future Redeemed happens sometime after Ionos is created. And then it basically frees Origin out of stasis, or whatever. And Alpha's defeated, which basically gives Zed more full control, I think. I'm not sure. Basically kind of frees up Zed's powers. And then with Alpha gone, A, Shulk, and Rex go into Origin to keep it stable, basically. And then Chronicles 3 happens, where Noah's group eventually defeats Zed. Ionos splits in half, basically disappears, and then the worlds go back into being Bionis, Mechonis, and Allrest. And then those two worlds collide back into one, remerging back into Earth. A new Earth, I guess. And then that's how the worlds recollided. And then probably sometime after that happens, then Chronicles X happens. After the worlds reconnected like that, then Chronicles X happens. Either that, or Chronicles X happens like right after Chronicles 1 starts with the world being split in half. Or technically Golden Country. Golden Country, I think, comes first. So then that's... okay. It makes sense now. it makes sense now. Oh my god, it makes sense now. It makes sense now. It finally makes sense. I understand it now. I finally understand it now. The worlds were one, split in half. We're gonna reconnect, but Zed stopped it, made Ionos basically in the middle. Noah wins, Ionos disappears, the worlds go back to being two worlds again, which they technically always were, and then they collide back into one world. Earth is recreated again, undoing all the stuff that Klaus did, basically undoing Klaus's experiment. End of story. And then Chronicles X happens. And then the Earth is blown up. Oh my god. So that's the timeline. That's the timeline.
Gotta keep track of things.
That's the timeline. Oh my god. I need to draw a storyboard timeline. Wow. I finally understand it. I understand the complete Xenoblade story. I understand the complete story. I finally get it. I understand the complete story. And hey look, it even changed the title screen. Cool. Now it's like the Chronicles 3 main game title screen. I figured it out, bro. I'm finna draw in a second.
Gotta keep track of things.
My God. Okay. So let's make sense of this story. I'm gonna change my input. Let's make sense of this story right now. Let's finally make sense of this story. So, I'm gonna need a big thing. Okay, so we have before the games. Bro, I honestly should have just been logging the story the entire time, and not only just now started. I should have just been doing it the entire time. I should have just been doing it the entire time, dude. My God. It's so pixelated. I hate it. Golden Country story. Huh, I didn't know that. That's super interesting. Hmm. Blade system. Zohar. Jesus, this is super long. Hmm. Tell you what. Hmm. Hmm. Whoa. Not so big. I need more fucking room. Look at that. I figured it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice looking chart, pretty accurate as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense. Like, I feel like this story makes sense. I didn't include a ton of details, but like the main story points, I got all of them. Like all of the main story beats, I think I got all of them. This seems like a pretty realistic and likely theory, to be honest. I feel like I got it down pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, yo, I figured it out. I figured out the story. Yo, I figured out the complete story. Look at that shit. Yo! I didn't think about the possibility of X taking place after 3. I mean, doesn't it make sense? Like, doesn't it make some sense? Because they talked about the ECP project before Klaus broke the world. And then the world is like restarted. And then they could have continued with the project after that. And then Chronicles X could happen? What? I just don't know. But it's technically possible. I'm not sure how else they would tie it in. If they wanted to connect X with the mainline games, I'm not sure how else they could connect it. Unless they had, like, one of these two theories that I've presented. How else would they connect it if they wanted to do that? Yeah, I feel like the bottom theory is what the devs are going with. Yeah, the bottom theory might make more sense. I'm not sure. Any more context, be absolutely sure. Yeah. I feel like the Chronicles X Definitive Edition, that story expansion they're going to have, might connect the mainline games to Chronicles X. Or at least it might give us enough context that we can get an idea of how it could be connected. Even if it's not, like, outright stated that it's connected. At least it could give us a better idea of how it could be connected. I really don't know. Because the main thing for me is that, like, Chronicles X, Elma came to Earth to warn them about the ganglion attack, like, 30, 40 years in advance or something. Like, I don't know how long they knew about the attack, like, how long they knew that it was going to happen. Because if they didn't know about it for very long, then, like, I think hundreds or thousands of years passed between Klaus's experiment and then the actual Earth being reformed. So, if it wasn't that long, then either they couldn't have possibly known about it back then, or it would have, like, already happened during... It would have happened, like, during the events of the mainline games. So my only theory is that if we're gonna try to push that kind of theory, my only idea could be that while time passed in the universe of the mainline titles, actual time wasn't really passing. Either that, or like... Either that, or perhaps, like... But how could that have been brought up beforehand? If I wanted to try and go for that idea. No, that wouldn't work. Imagine that, like... So imagine that when the world split apart, time is technically stopped. Time is technically stopped. And then all the events of the mainline games happen, and as the world is reformed, then time resumes. But there's like a different state of time and flow during the mainline games. But no time actually passes until the Earth is reformed again. And so that's how the ganglion wouldn't have already tried attacking it by the time that all the mainline games happen. And then you have the Chronicles X follow-up. Because the attack happens in 2054. And I think, I don't know if it's ever stated, but I think the amount of time that they had to prepare was like 30 to 40 years. So then that means that the earliest they could have known was maybe like the 2010s? So then would Klaus's experiment would have happened like somewhere in the 2010s? But based off the construction of the Radamanthus city, I don't know if you could sell it to me that it's the 2010s. Looks like it could be the 2030s or the 2040s. Like, it looks kind of futuristic for being the 2010s if you wanted to say that was the timeline. Unless if this is just a different universe kind of Earth where they were more advanced by that era of time. Probably a likely scenario would tie in how X1 and X2 take place, and the world was kept in further stasis when Origin stopped it in 3. Yeah, no way, it's 2010. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Either that, or either that theory, or when the Earth is reformed, time reversed back to before the experiment ever actually happened, and the new Earth that's reformed is just the original Earth before the experiment, and it's back in the 2020s, 2030s. And then ECP was never actually stopped, never restarted, but just continues where it left off before the experiment. And then it leads into Chronicles X. That could maybe be the case too. There's multiple different ways you could potentially spin this. And that's what's so interesting about it. Is either, like, time is locked in that era, or time is reset back to before everything even happened. And then, 20, 30 years later, Ganglion attack 2054, Chronicles X leads off in 2056. That's how they could possibly tie that in. That's what I think anyway. I should update the chart. I should update the chart. Probably far in the future. Well, if you take Xenosaga into account, the timeline does suggest it goes back, since, spoiler, at the end credits scene, you can spot a light heading down Earth. That's Cosmos from Xenosaga. That's what I'm thinking it is, although I think most people agree and think it's Cosmos, but it's not, like, explicitly confirmed, so we can't really assume that yet, but I would agree with you. Although I can't factor Xenosaga in because I've not played those games yet, so I can't add it in the timeline. I can't add Xenosaga in the timeline since I don't really know what actually happens in those games to understand how to tie that in. I wouldn't really know how. I wouldn't know how to really tie that in. Because either since the experiment, time was locked and there was a separate flow of time within that new universe, which then resumes after the worlds merge back together, or time has always been flowing, but it goes back to before where it was when the worlds merge back together. It could be either one. And I'm not really sure which one would be more likely. I almost feel like it reverting back would be more likely, but I'm not sure. Because I don't think that it was explicitly stated that it was undone, just that the worlds were merged back together, not that it was literally undone. I don't think they ever state that. I don't think that they do. I feel like this is a pretty complete timeline. This feels like a pretty complete timeline. Xenoblade Chronicles X plot. I wonder if I can find anything. July 2054. The coalition government launched the Project Exodus, namely the Earthlife Colonization Project. 2 years journeying through space, aliens pursue fights the fight in the white whale. Almost superior. Where's the part? How long did they know for? Like, how long ago did they know? Okay, here it says. She first arrived on Earth in the late 2020s, 30 years prior to the events of the game, warning of the war between alien races. Almost supplied humans with technology, including skills maybe as some as a faster-than-light spacecraft. The late 2020s. 30 years prior to the events of the game. Then that means that it's technically in 2026. Or no, it'd be 2024. Because if the attack happens in 2054, 30 years prior, that'd be 2024. But then it says the late 2020s. But 2024 is the mid-2020s. Not the late 2020s. Hang on. I think this makes sense. So they knew for 30 years in advance. That's what they say. 30 years prior to the events of the game, warning of the war between alien races. Well, shit, there you have it. I figured out the complete timeline. Jesus Christ. I have figured out the complete timeline. The only thing that I want to figure out is how is the planet of Mira keeping them alive somehow? That's the only thing I don't understand. Because if we go with the theory that Klaus's experiment was basically undone, then what could possibly be keeping them alive even when they shouldn't be alive in Chronicles X? Like, what could possibly keep them alive even past their, you know, even when the Lifehold Core was destroyed? What could keep them alive? That's the one thing I can't really make sense of. But I think they said, didn't they say something about the conduit going into another dimension? The conduit vanishes into an unknown dimension. As Shulk kills Zanza, causing the death of the Architect, the conduit vanishes into an unknown dimension. What if Chronicles X takes place in a different dimension with a different Earth, and that dimension happens to be the one that the conduit vanished to, and somehow the conduit is keeping them alive? I'm not sure what else. I'm not sure what else you could explain it with. How else would you explain it? The Trinity processor didn't ever change dimensions. And then all three of the units, Ontos, Logos, and Numa, were never, like... No, that doesn't work. No, I don't think it works like that. Because I'm pretty sure Ontos was, like, killed, basically, or destroyed in Future Redeemed. And then Malos was too, right? Which was Logos. And then I guess the only one that's not explicitly, like, killed is Numa. Because Numa's, like, still inside those gloves that Matthew has, right? So, like, the only one of the Trinity processors that could maybe still be alive or around is Numa. If my understanding is correct. So the only thing that could possibly keep them alive... The only thing that could possibly keep them alive is Numa. That's the only idea I have. Unless it's in a different dimension and it's the conduit. I am not sure how else you could explain the Mira situation. I'm not sure how else you could do it. How else could you do it? I almost wonder if I should add... Should I add a block to talk about how Mira keeps them alive? Is that worth adding a block over to theorize? Should I add a block for that? I really don't know. There's only one other theory I have. So I gotta go back to the Chronicles 3 story. Did I close it or something on accident? Chronicles 3 plot, Zanza, Chronicles 2 plot. I need to get back to where I was. Chapter 12, Epilogue. She first arrived on Earth in late 2020, 30 years prior to the events of the game, warning of war between alien races. It doesn't say where she comes from. Huh, why did that start recording? It doesn't say where she comes from. But I believe there was something about her name. Yeah, her name meant like God's protection. Yeah, Elma's name has something to do with God. Or like God's will or something like that. Elma, a name steeped in history, harbors profound meanings that transcend cultures, or originating from Old German, it signifies God's protection, embodying the essence of divine guardianship. In German, the meaning of the name Elma is God's protection. Xenoblade X has multiple songs that are like in German. So the whole German language is kind of like a theme involving with Chronicles X. So the whole German language has something to do with Chronicles X. And in that language, Elma's name means God's protection. So it's technically possible that literal God is keeping the human race alive even though the Lifehold Core failed. Because the person who initially warned them of the attack, her name means God's protection. Which means that she was most likely sent by God. Like actual God. And then God is keeping them alive. That's my theory. I'm gonna add it. I want to fix the text that's like cut off. Let me just like rewrite that text. Just write it again. Because it's like cut off because I cropped it and it messed it up. I gotta go to a video to get a screenshot of this because I can't find it anywhere else. And that's my theory. I don't know any other way you could explain it that makes much sense. Unless you have it in a whole different dimension, which if it is, I don't think you can tie it in. I don't think you can connect it if it's in a whole different dimension. Damn. Jesus, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I'm finna just post this shit. I don't know what else to think. I can't think of another way. I can't really think of another way. I think I'm happy with this theory. I can't say it's like 100% fact, because there's too many things. There's too many things, to be honest, that are like left open. That could be multiple things. Like, there's not like a obvious answer to anything. But I feel like this is a pretty likely theory. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my theory. I think it makes a pretty good amount of sense. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. How long did I spend on that? Like, over an hour. Just, like, reading a bunch of pages and researching and writing all that. Oh my God, man. But I think I feel like that answers all my questions. I mean, I could probably ask smaller questions or wonder smaller questions. There's probably some things I could wonder, like, how did Riku end up entrusting Lucky 7 to Noah? Or how did Riku even make Lucky 7? Like, I could probably question smaller things like that, but the main overall story arc, I think I pretty much figured it out. I've pretty much made sense of the main story arc. Oh God, wow. Good Lord, what a ride. Damn.
You'll want to watch your step at night.
Well, if they end up tying in Chronicles X with the new DLC expansion, like the new story expansion that's going to be in the Definitive Edition, if that story expansion somehow ties in the mainline Chronicles games, I'll understand it. I'm gonna understand it now because of all the theorization I just did. Oh my God. I feel proud of myself. For figuring all that out, I feel proud of myself. That took so much of my brain power. That took so much brain power. To fully understand all that, that took so much of my brain power. Oh my God. That took so much brain power, man. Oh my God. Oh. Well. Oh, geez. Now that this is done, it's February 10th now, technically. I have 40 days. I have 40 days left. I have 40 days left to, figure out what I'm gonna do. So let me think for 1 second. I want to replay Chronicles X. I want to catch up with all the things I need to catch up with, like making the rest of my comic for The Void 2025. I want to finish building the kooky Trueno 3-door GTV, and then also build Uni's car. Yes, finally. I wanted to replay Xenoblade 2 again, because that's not too long of a game to replay, especially if you're playing on easy mode. Because I'm quite skilled at that game in particular. And on easy difficulty, you don't really have to grind at all. So stopping for grinding is basically a non-issue entirely. So replaying Chronicles 2 is probably one of the easiest games to replay. And then I want to eventually go back and 100% both this DLC and the main game. I want to also take care of some small stuff I missed in Chronicles 2, like maxing out every affinity chart, because I never did do that. I want to max out every single affinity chart for all the blades, because I have them all, I just never maxed out every single chart. I'm not sure if I played every single quest either, or just most of them. I want to make sure I finished every single one. And then I want to go back to Chronicles 1 and beat all the super bosses and stuff I didn't beat, all the quests I didn't beat, fully construct Colony 9, I think it was. I think that was the one. Fully construct that, And I'm also curious to try out Chronicles 3D. I don't know if Chronicles 3D had anything interesting in it, but I'm curious to play that. And then I also wanted to revisit Future Connected and Golden Country, because I don't think I fully finished either of those either. Man, that's a long list of stuff to do. Because I want to fully finish my original Wii save of Chronicles 1, but I also wanted to play the Definitive Edition. Because I've heard the Definitive Edition is basically superior than the original. But I still wanted to fully finish and beat the original as well. It's kind of hard to motivate myself to do that since the games are really long. Like, if I spend like 200 hours or something 100%ing the Wii version, I could spend another 200 hours 100%ing the Definitive Edition. Which is technically the same game, just with some differences. It's kind of hard to justify it, but I do want to do it. I want to do it, it's just a bit hard to justify that, since it would be a lot of time. There's a lot of things to do. There's a lot of things for me to do. I'm gonna open up something and start writing some stuff down. I want to start, like, kind of planning some stuff out, because I could probably have, like, several months of my life booked ahead of me. I could have several months of my life ahead of me already booked out. I very well could. There are a lot of things I want to get done that I've not finished. Let me mute the sound effects. Man. Okay, so I can technically tick that off now. That's technically done. That's technically done. But now I need to write down, like, a bunch of stuff. I need to write down a bunch of stuff now. I gotta write down a ton of things. So let me think. Let me think. So first of all, the only thing is that Chronicles 1 is like the hardest game to revisit because it has those limited time quests that you can only do at a certain period. And I don't know if Chronicles 1 had New Game Plus. Or no it did. I forgot about that. Nah. New Game Plus in Xenoblade 1. It is absent in Future Connected. Character levels, character arts, character skills and affinity coins, party affinity gold. 30 weapons are carried over in the original version. No limitations in the Definitive Edition. I did think it was kind of weird that the amount of weapons and stuff you could carry over was limited for some reason. It's nice to see that they got rid of that limitation in the remaster. Honestly, it's not even a remaster, it's pretty much a complete remake. Chronicles X Definitive kind of looks like it was built off the original game, but Definitive Edition of Chronicles 1 looks so different. I don't know if that was an original rebuilt or a whole new thing. I could probably believe either one, but Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition looks like so much more improved than Chronicles X Definitive Edition does. Probably just because Chronicles 1 was made on the Wii, and Chronicles X was made on the Wii U. But Chronicles X Definitive doesn't look as different as Chronicles 1 Definitive compared to their original games. It doesn't look quite as different. They can never be carried over, obtained within the New Game Plus. Monado 1, 2, and Junk Sword. Shulk's Monado 2. So, what I'll probably have to do is I'll have to New Game Plus the Wii version in order to, And another thing is that, what about New Game Plusing all of the other games? Is anything, like, obtained from doing it? New Game Plus save file will have a crown on the upper left. Now enchant status. Numerous cutscenes will play out with the armor and weapons carried over from before New Game Plus. Definitive Edition. Set the appearance of Shulk's weapon. During the final battle of the normal non-New Game Plus playthrough only, the Monado 3 will automatically overwrite whichever replica Monado Shulk had equipped. If the standard replica Monado is overwritten, it will be permanently lost to that save file. Oh, that's horrible. Non-retainable, reobtainable items. Replica Monado. Scrap Driver. Anti-Mechon Glaive. Mechonis Swords. Rayon Pike. Cosmic Nibbler. Monado 3, if not equipped or selected from a second New Game Plus playthrough and beyond. There's a bunch of armor. It looks like it's just the starting sets. Talent Boost 3. Could be lost. Obtainable from the Nopon Archsage. Recurring character in the Chronicles series. So then I guess...
No way. How is it the morning?
So for the Wii version, I would 100% it with a New Game Plus run. Then... I'd probably not have to New Game Plus it on the Definitive Edition. I would just do everything from the start. Does the Definitive Edition have difficulty selection? Normal and easy. Because Chronicles 1 on the Wii and X don't have any difficulty settings. Chronicles 1 had nothing, and Chronicles X lets you lower the difficulty a little bit. Like, you'd lower the level a little bit on bosses if you lost 3 times. Like, if you fought a boss and lost 3 times, you'd get an option to lower the level of them a little bit. But it didn't have any actual difficulty setting, and Chronicles 1 didn't have anything like that. Then Chronicles 2, I don't think it had it either, but they added it in an update. I'm pretty sure it was added in an update, and then it says that Definitive Edition has normal and easy. me see. Oh, right, it's called casual difficulty. Yeah, that's what it was called. I remember that now. Yeah, it had a casual difficulty mode. Casual mode is more of a coasting mode. It doubles your damage, halves enemy damage, and disables some hidden modifiers that are placed on you when fighting higher level enemies. It is very important normally to keep your level close to story opponents, no more than 5 levels under or 3 for more challenging and major bosses. When in doubt, level it out. Nah, seriously. Basically, any fight you can't win, just go up 5 levels and you'll probably win it after that. That's how I play basically every Xenoblade title. With some exceptions, like I might maybe put on more augments or gems or change weapons, but most of the time, just like go up 5 levels, maybe 10 at most, it depends on the fight. And then you'll probably win. Because like you'll have more health, more damage, the debuffs might not affect you as much, it'll be easier to break their resistances, like they won't resist your breaks and topples as much. There's just a bunch of things that will change if you go up even a couple levels. Casual might turn this 70 to 100 hour game into 50 hours. I just realized you were talking about the first game, not the third, then I'd say it could bring it down to 35 to 40 hours. I mean, to be honest, I'd like to play it on the regular difficulty, because I like the accomplishment. But I also wouldn't mind playing it on the easier mode, just because difficulty, the thing is, like, difficulty in this series has always been a trivial thing, because no amount of skill can win you certain fights. Like some fights, just no matter how good you play it, you can't win, because you simply don't have the numbers or abilities to win that fight. So, for instance, I could win a fight on easy or normal by just leveling up a few more times. I don't have to actually play any better, I just level up a few times, and then I could win that fight. Because in Chronicles 2, I can run through the whole story without any grinding at all on easy. But if I play on normal, I have to sometimes stop and grind up some levels, but I'm still using all the same battle strategies and stuff. Like, the strategies that I use are effective and they work. It's just that I simply do not have the numbers to actually beat the fight. Because I've always been very good at these games. I've always been really good at strategizing. I've been good at building characters. Like making builds that are basically meta strength but not actually a meta build. I've made some like Photon Saber builds in Chronicles X that can do Ether Blossom levels of damage, but they're not Ether Blossom. I'm pretty good at building characters in these games, I just have to have a good understanding of the mechanics, which I do if I spend some time learning them. So, again, basically any fight I can win it if I have enough stats, but without the stats you can't really win the fights. The only exception to this is like Xenoblade 2, because Morag has that dodge art, so even if you don't have the numbers, you can still dodge every attack and eventually win the fight. And I managed to beat Artifice Ophion. He's a level 117 super boss. I beat him at level 1 solo with Morag. Only way I could do that was because Morag has a consistent dodge move. So every attack that should instantly kill me, I could avoid it. The fight was extremely long because I had pitiful damage, but I could still eventually win the fight, just because I had a consistent dodge move. That's like what an actual battle of skill is like. But for the most part, most Xenoblade battles are mostly your numbers and not so much the level of skill you have. Like, I could pit people against the super boss. I could give them like 2 hours of training, maybe 1 hour, and I could give them the right characters and they could beat a super boss. I could probably get one of my random friends on Discord who's never even played these games, teach him stuff for like an hour, put him against a super boss, and he'd probably win if I just gave him the right setup. It's not exactly a game of skill, it's mostly a game of numbers, so when it comes to that, I don't see any issue with playing on the easier difficulties because it basically just lowers the numbers to an amount that you don't have to grind to get the numbers, because I could play like a legend and I would still not beat certain bosses just because I don't have the numbers required to beat them. And the boss will eventually outlast me and kill my party. That's pretty much what happens every time. And I know it's the case because I'll use the same strategy, but I change the build a bit or I level up a bit more and then it works. So it's mainly just about the numbers and not so much the actual skill at playing the game. XC2 is potentially the hardest one here with some of the custom mode settings. Yeah, no. Chronicles 2's custom difficulty settings at maximum was absolutely ludicrous. If you had the Chronicles 2 custom difficulty at maximum settings, it is actually ludicrous. The kind of shit that they can do is actually insane. Like, the amount of damage and stuff that enemies can do to you is insane. Yo, I hated Tiger. I hope that something like Tiger never comes back again. I hope that never comes back. Tiger was probably one of the most hated things. One of the most hated things that I ever had to do. Grinding Tiger enough to build the ultimate Poppy build probably took me like 40 hours or something. Like, I don't know how long I even spent playing it to build Poppy all the way up, but oh my god, the grind on that was ludicrously bad. And it wasn't even fun because it's like this weird, boring minigame. It wasn't even playing the actual game. I hated it so much. And I definitely never want to do that again. That's something I would never want to do again. I have to eventually play the Xenosaga titles. I have them on, like, emulator, but I would like to play them on original hardware if I could get my hands on them. Although, I don't know how expensive they are. Like, the actual PS2 discs, like, how much they actually cost. Oh lord, and Xenogears too. Isn't Xenogears like PS1 or something? I don't even have a PS1. I mean, my PS2 could play the PS1 game, but I don't even know what Xenogears is on. I think it was PS1. You know what I should do? Thinking about it now. I should play Chronicles 2 again, but on the custom difficulty with maximum settings. I don't think I ever did that. Now I want to do that. I want to do that now. I want to do that. Like a brand new save on the absolute max difficulty settings. That could be very interesting. Huh, what are these? 100% spreadsheets? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Quests. It's a bunch of quest list collectibles. Oh, this is cool. This comprehensive chart has all the information you need to complete every quest, collect every item, unlock all achievements, watch every heart-to-heart, discover all locations, defeat every unique monster, max out every art and skill tree, and max out Colony 6. It also has useful information to make the party as strong as possible. Dang. Oh yeah, I should definitely keep that somewhere. I'm gonna want that later. I'm gonna want that later. Laughs in Xenoblade X. For me, I honestly feel like Chronicles 1 was the hardest for me. I feel like Chronicles 1 was the hardest for me. One is the hardest by a good margin. A lot of points where you have to grind for multiple levels, and it has boss fights that can be unfair at times. That may have my favorite story, but the grinding makes it hard to go back to compared to the others IMO. Yeah, I feel Chronicles 1 had the most grinding I ever had to do in any Chronicles game. Especially because Chronicles 1 had no easy mode, which could help you skip grinding. Chronicles 1 had some of the worst grinding, and mainly the fact that if you only played the story, the EXP you got was not enough to keep up with it. Because I swear at one point I had been playing the story only, and at some point I was like 10 levels behind the bosses that were appearing. Yeah, like, when I got to Jadeface... Let me think. What was Jadeface's level? Like 72 or something? His battle. He's level 60? I thought he was more than that. I swore I thought he was more than that. Linear Laser 4, I hate that so much. I hate that so much. The second phase of the second battle with Jade Face is a strong candidate for the toughest story boss battle in the game. The lock-on status that the other Mechon uses makes this battle frustrating, especially with Jade Face's bombardment of arts. Speaking of this guy's insane spam of arts, then let's talk about Laser Bullet. I hate this ether tag. I consider it to be my second least favorite enemy art in the game besides Titan Stamp. Oh, Titan Stamp is horrible. Titan Stamp is horrible. This boss battle is a little bit of a pain, though. This boss is so annoying. At level 71, he was pretty easy, actually. My god, this guy was a pain to beat. Yeah, didn't I... He's the second of the 3 hardest bosses in the game, and that Edgel is way easier than him. Jade Face... When I got to Jade Face, I think I was like level 50 something, and he's level 60. But he's so badly balanced, I think I had to get to like level 70 before I could beat him. I think I was around level 70 when I beat him. So I probably had to grind up like 15 levels. I think I grinded up around 15 levels before I could finally beat him. Yeah, I think I remember that grind. I remember it. And I think it took me like several days. I think it took me several days of grinding in that area in order to get a high enough level I could beat him. I probably spent over 10 or 15 hours grinding up enough levels to get to the point where I could beat him. No other Chronicles game has ever made me come even close to grinding that hard just to get through a story boss. Yeah, Chronicles 1 definitely had the hardest difficulty. At least for me. XC1 was unnecessarily grindy and had lots of annoying random crap you can't mitigate. XC2 had a couple of steep difficulty spikes, and the final boss has an OHKO move that feels unfair at first. That is true. That is true. Siren Buster or something, I think that was the move. Yeah, I think the Siren Buster move like one-shots your whole party. Prometheus. Prometheus. Like one-shots the entire party. XC3 was a walk in the park compared to the other two. Its most difficult part is right at the end. It has enemies that aggro despite level disparity, and then that way too long final boss fight. Yeah, the final boss fight had like 9 phases. X definitely the most difficult. Zoofard fucked me up. Oh yeah, Chronicles X definitely has difficulty too. The final boss that fucked me up. If your skill gets destroyed, then good luck beating it. Especially if you're someone who struggles to understand the overdrive mechanic. Yeah, the final boss on Chronicles X literally made you fight on foot. I remember Chronicles X. Chronicles X, when you first unlocked the scales, I became really dependent on them. Like, I used the scales in basically every fight, and I didn't level up my ground gear very much. And so when all of a sudden the final boss forced you to fight on foot, I was not really prepared for that because I had been using scales the entire time. And so I literally went and I got a level 60 scout with the Blossom Dance build on it just to beat the boss. Because I didn't want to grind up all that stuff just to beat the final boss. Lucky 7 made XC3 the easiest game in the franchise. To be honest, that's true. I'd say 2. 1 was really grindy and felt more annoying than harder difficult. 3 is a cakewalk compared to the others because of how fast you can level up and become overleveled. 2 wasn't anywhere near like Dark Souls kind of difficult, but I had trouble with a few bosses. The game had some skill checks, especially against Jin, the final boss, not to mention that the super bosses are all genuinely challenging when on hard difficulties, even with in-game builds and teams. Oh yeah. It's crazy to think that people see it like that, because I honestly don't have any struggles with any super boss. I can solo Ophion without any issues. And even the other bosses like the Kurodil and stuff, I can still wreck them to pieces pretty easily. I mean, I have a meta build on... Basically, all my characters have really OP meta builds, because I spent a lot of time in Chronicles 2. I spent a lot of time in Chronicles 2, but Chronicles 2, even the super bosses aren't that hard for me anymore, because I've just become that powerful. Rogue. Pay for my insolence. Lorithia fight is actually horrible. Yeah, thinking back, Chronicles 1 was really grindy and more annoying than hard or difficult. I honestly agree with that. Yeah, honestly, yeah, a lot of the Chronicles 1 fights felt like the enemies just spammed OP attacks. Honestly, yeah. I feel like that's a good way of describing it, more annoying than difficult. I'd honestly agree with that. I never thought of it that way. I honestly agree with that, though. Played 1 again to finally play Future Connect, and I can confidently say that it is still the hardest out of the 3, excluding Torna and X. Excluding Torna and X. Torna wasn't that difficult, not that I can remember. I mean, Chronicles X, yeah, is kind of hard, but I still think Chronicles 1 is the hardest. The hardest. You can definitely make it easier on yourself if you can endure the grind. What's funny is how I was struggling against Edgel the first time, fought him for 45 minutes, just missing all my arts because I was 6 levels behind and grind filled with 75 of frustration, and the rest of the game was cake up to Zanza. Yeah, I think I was level 82 when I beat Zanza. I think I was level 82 when I beat him. A Verbero. Nah, dude. Zufarg? Zufarg? What even was that boss? Zufarg. Oh, that's the Chapter 10 boss. Yeah, the Chapter 10 boss was pretty hard. Yeah, the Chapter 10 boss... Yeah, Zufarg is pretty difficult. I admit that. But nah, dude, Good Jarg was worse. Good Jarg's fight was even worse. And I'm pretty sure his fight was before. Yeah, his fight was in Chapter 9, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, his was in Chapter 9. His was before. Nah, dude, Good Jarg messed me up, bro. Good Jarg messed me up. I had to go and grind out, like... I had to go grind out to get, like... Humanoid Slayer. Yeah, I had to go get a bunch of Humanoid Slayer arguments just to do enough damage. I had to grind out a bunch of Humanoid Slayer augments just to do enough damage to kill that guy. And then I got like really lucky with Overdrive and the scale part of the fight. The scale portion. I remember I had G Buster. I had a virus, level 30 virus with the G-Buster shoulder weapon. Remember, I hit him in overdrive and it did like a ton of damage. I barely survived it though, but yeah, that was a really, really fun moment. Just like barely clutching up that victory against him in the scalp portion with an overdrive G-Buster with the virus. But the on-foot fight part, the on-foot fight had me messed up. I think it took me days. I think it took me days to be able to get strong enough to beat him. It's probably the hardest boss in the game besides Zoo Farg and then the Lao part of the final boss, the one that makes you have to use on foot because no, this is a core memory. This is a core memory. I think no, I remember. So I was fighting the final boss with my Skell, right? And he did the move that drained all my health. I remember I died. And whenever you're outside the Skell, you have a really slow automatic fuel regen. I couldn't back out. I don't know if I saved or not. I don't think I saved because I eventually went back and got the Scout. So no, I couldn't have saved the game. Because I don't know if you can even save the game when you're inside there. I don't know if you can. Because you could technically soft lock yourself if you saved inside the life hold core, but you weren't strong enough to beat the final boss. I don't know if it even allows you to save the game when you're inside there, but I remember I got to that final phase of the final boss. And he drained my fuel. And what I did was I exited my Skell, and I left my Wii U on overnight so that it would automatically refuel, like that slow regen of the fuel automatically, because I couldn't actually leave the area to go and refuel it like at the Blade Barracks. I couldn't actually refuel it properly, so I exited the Skell and left my Wii U on overnight for like 10 hours or something, just to refuel the fuel, to try and fight him again. And I don't know what happened after I refueled it, but I probably just got, like... I probably just had the fuel get drained again, then I quit out, and I got the level 60 Scout. It's probably what I did. It's disappointing they didn't make a Jarga playable character. It's honestly disappointing. I feel like he could have been one. He really could have been one, honestly. Gajar could have totally been a playable character. Let me get back to writing down what I was going to write down. So I have a lot of things I need to write down. So I will New Game Plus the Wii version 100% it. Then I'll do a fresh playthrough of Definitive Edition 100% that. And then Chronicles X. That's like the next thing I want to do is replaying Chronicles X. Let me see. I have a lot of experience with X, so I probably will have the easiest time playing that one. That and 2. I've played 2 and X the most, definitely. Yeah, oh, and Golden Tuna, or Golden Country too. Cause I think I might have done most things in Golden Country, but I don't know if I fully finished it, like completely. I'm not sure if I fully, completely finished it or not. I honestly want to hop on and go check. I don't need to save again, I didn't do anything. I want to hop on and go check what I need to do. That and set a few things up. So Wii, Definitive Edition, X, Chronicles 2, Future Redeemed, Chronicles 3, Golden Country, and then look into Chronicles 3D because I'm curious about that game. I don't know if it's really any good or even worth playing, but if anything, I would like to just own it at least. I would like to at least own it. I think it's bad, actually. I don't know if it's any good, but I'm honestly curious to at least own that. And then let me see. Oh yeah, Future Connected. So yeah, Future Connected too. Almost forgot about that entirely. Let me go grab my Xenoblade 2 cartridge. Because I've done almost nothing on Chronicles Definitive Edition. The only thing I really played was a DLC. Because I didn't feel like replaying the main Chronicles 1 game at the time, at least not yet. I'm going to get around to it at some point, but not yet. But I did play the DLC. At least the story, and I think I did some quests. I'm not sure I did everything, though. It's been so long. It's been so long, I don't know if I actually did everything or just some stuff. Let me grab my cartridge. And honestly, I should just leave the games out in a place I can easily get to them, because I'll be messing with them a lot. Need to clean all this stuff up in a minute. But for now, I'm not worried about it. I just want to see where I left off at. An update's available for Chronicles 2? Huh. Did I avoid updating it for a reason or something? Nah, wait, let me look into this. Did I purposely avoid updating it or something? How could there be an update? Xenoblade 2 update history. Latest update was released on 1.40. Or, latest update was released on 2018. I'm just gonna skip it for now. Just start the game. What version am I on? The last update was literally like 5 years ago. No, it's been even longer. I'm on version 2.02. I think that page is old. Version 2.02. What's the most up-to-date version? 2.1.0. It was added what the heck? Oh, that's probably why I didn't have it, because it was added in 2020. And I don't think I've played the game since like 2019 or something like that. 2020. The only thing it added was it now has Korean text. It added Korean text. That's literally the only thing it added. It added Korean text. That's crazy. It added Korean text. Wow. Did I ever New Game Plus the game? I don't know if I did. I honestly don't know if I ever New Game Plused it or not. I feel like I might have, but I'm not for sure. I'm not certain if I did or not. Well, it's louder than I thought it was gonna be. I have not played this in so long. Oh my god. Where the heck did I even leave off in this game? I have 459 hours. Jesus. Terrain damage? Why would I have put that on? That seems random. Have 120,000 skill points. I haven't maxed out every single weapon. That would mainly just be a giant grind, but I mean, I do want to do it, to be honest with you. I have $16 million. Oh god, I'm on max custom difficulty. Or wait, no, I'm on the opposite of max custom. I'm on the very easiest you can do. I probably did all of these. At least, I think. I don't know. I have a lot of nostalgia for this game because it was in 2017, which was like a pivotal year of my life. And I was also like, it's like 14 or something in that year. This music especially gives me nostalgia because I was listening to this for hours at a time. Because back in the day, when I was grinding for Cosmos, I was doing it before they added the update which lets you skip the cutscene for bonding with core crystals. There was like an unskippable 30-second cutscene basically for every time you bonded a core crystal. Or something along that like length. Something like that. And you couldn't skip it back then. And if you were opening 297 crystals, which was 99 of all 3 of the rarities, it was 297, it would be like over 2 hours to open all that. You would be sitting here for literally 2 whole hours listening to this song, opening a bajillion core crystals until you got Cosmos. And I did that for like a week. I basically grinded non-stop every day for an entire week straight, because I didn't have a job or any responsibilities back then. I was like 14, so I could do it the entire day long every day until I got her. And I had fell asleep in my chair more than once because I was listening to this calm song on autopilot, just mashing the A button to get through all of this. I remember jumping up and screaming out of my chair when I actually did get her. It was crazy. That's a core memory. I have everything. But where do I check the massive melee? Reduces terrain damage. What even was terrain damage, and why am I equipping stuff that reduces it? Seems kind of random. More attack but less crit rate. Yeah, I definitely went for the max crit rate. Oh yeah, I definitely did. Makes sense. The Poppy build. Light core. Arts boost, crit, cancel debuff, crit damage, spike damage, damage dealt indoors. This can kind of change depending on who you're fighting. You'd like switch this out depending on who you're fighting. Vital charge is extremely cracked. Vital charge is extremely cracked. This is basically specifically for super bosses. What is with all the terrain damage, though? I feel like I probably canceled out a certain thing just to fight one specific enemy. That's probably what I did. Is I was probably fighting some enemy that had terrain damage and I used that and I just never put it back. That's probably what I did. I wonder why I took Nia's blades off. Seems weird that I would have done that. Maybe it was for like it could have been for some specific reason. I don't even want to touch anything because I haven't played this game in so long that I've honestly forgot the mechanics. I've not played it in so long, I have honestly forgot what I should even change. If I should change anything. Which I probably should, but I don't really want to since I don't trust myself.
Friends best show what friends capable of.
Huh. One of these I did not beat. And the 28-minute fight. Oh my god. 28-minute fight. Yeah, beating all these on every difficulty is something I would eventually want to do. Some of these fights are long. Like, long. Oh, I remember when I played this and I saw Tatsu, I was screaming for like 20 minutes straight. This one has Tatsu appear and I was screaming for literally like 20 minutes. And I had a video of when that happened. I wish I could get it back. I wish I still had that video of when I saw Tatsu show up. I wish I still had that. I believe I bought everything. Yeah, I did buy everything. I like how I have 666. I have 666. Not enough space to accept the reward. Huh. How do I get to title screen? How do I get to title screen? Huh. I want to get to Golden Country. Because I wanted to see what I have to do on there. When was that last save date? I didn't even look at it. When was the last save date? I'll just look at the stream replay. It was 2021. Oh my god. Well, wait, if it was 2021, then why wouldn't I have already had that update that released in 2020? That update, it said released in 2020, but it's 2021 and I had saved it. Why wouldn't I have already had it by then? Can I not get a title screen unless I completely quit out of the game? Can I not get the title screen unless I completely quit out? Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't, actually. Unless there's a different button that lets me quit the title screen. but I don't know what it is. Huh. Well, I'll just quit out. And let me get this update that apparently adds Korean text. So it won't keep asking me anymore whenever I start the game. In the meantime, let me think. Is it really going to take that long just to download a patch for text? 10 minutes to download a patch that only adds text. Really? I mean, the game has a lot of text, but would it really take 10 minutes just to download that? I don't know. I guess. Huh, so let me think. Oh yeah, Chronicles 2 had like a bunch of merch. Had a bunch of merch. Like all these figurines and stuff. There was that special controller too. There was a collector's edition. They had that special edition. Hmm. Version 1.30 bug. Though. UK. Maybe I can read this one. Some common blades may disappear. This will be addressed with 1.31. That was a long time ago. Man, I hate Jadeface. I wonder if they rebalanced any bosses in the Definitive Edition. I honestly hope that they did, because Chronicles 1 balance was horrible. Chronicles 1 had so many difficulty spikes out of nowhere. You'd be beating bosses easy, then suddenly they'd be beating your ass. And it would be like from one boss to another. No problem to a nightmare that requires like 8 more levels to get up in order to make it fair. Chronicles 1 was ugh. One minute. Oh, I thought it said 1 hour. I just wish you could save the New Game Plus to a separate save file. That's what I wish you could do. Because I'm pretty sure in Chronicles 3 you can do that. Because since there's multiple save slots, you could just save the New Game Plus to a different slot and keep your original completed save. Just because I'd like to have the option to revert back to... Where the heck am I? I'm level 55. I'm confused. I remember even less about this than I remember, God. I have no clue where I'm even at in the game. Cross the desert and pass through the inside of the Torn Time to reach Mallows. Oh, then I'm probably right before the final boss. I guess that's not that surprising. What do I have to do here? If anything, I don't know actually. I mean, I guess I could grind to level 99. That would be a start. And I don't think I ever fought any super bosses. I have quests to do. Oh yeah, I definitely have things to do here. I don't even have my arts maxed out. I could probably get a better setup for weapons. My Affinity charts aren't maxed out. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a lot of work to do. Oh god, the trust grinding. The trust grinding just, oh, that just awoke in a horrible memory. Finding out their favorite pouch item, then buying a bunch and spamming it non-stop to raise their trust. Oh. That is something I do not want to do. Jesus, that just awoke in a nightmare. That just gave me nightmares. I only have 27 hours on this save? That's not very much. When did I last play this? 2019. Oh my god. 2019. That is very long ago. And I still see no option to get back to the title screen. Jesus. My god.
Allow me to demonstrate my skill.
Yeah, this is a game I definitely need to play again. It's been way too long. I can see myself easily spending a couple hundred hours grinding up every single affinity chart completely, since there are a lot of affinity charts. Well, I guess I'm probably gonna start with, I don't even know what to start with. every single thing I've listed on my list is like a pretty long thing to do. And I honestly don't know which one to start with because each one is going to take a really long time. I guess starting with the DLCs would be better because they're shorter. But even still, there's still a lot of work to do. I mean Chronicles 1, you have like building up Colony 9. Chronicles 2, you have to grind out a bajillion affinity charts to maximum. There's just so many things to do that I could really truly spend a very, very long time getting through everything. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do.